Good morning, day, night, evening, afternoon, guys. Welcome in. How are you doing? On this lovely Thursday evening. Hello. Okay, so today is yet another day to play this, well, beginner witch hunter. So we went to Ultimate last time. I didn't really upgrade my gear all too much. We're gonna have to work on gear today.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Igor, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Appreciate it. Or rather, welcome in. Yo, that's our first time. Yo, welcome. I appreciate it. Hello. Also, welcome in Graveshifter, Direka, Celadring, Captain Keeney, Huesitos, Direka, Proleaf, Rick Dialaxen, ZR. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? So, first of all, let's check out my reputation. Any honored faction that I have that is not boosted yet? No. These guys are revered already. Oh my god, dude, fuck. Reputation gain. Always fun. Always interesting. Okay, so what? You thought it's Wednesday today? Did I ever steal someone's building from Dawn? I never made a one a one-to-one carbon copy of something. I never literally copied an entire build. But I mean, of course you look at other builds, right? On the forums or wherever. I mean, mostly in the forums actually. And then you I don't know, you get inspiration from other people playing with a certain set, with a certain way. And you think about it, and it's and it's most of the time people playing softcore rather than hardcore, right? So there's some softcore builds out there that are great for softcore. Then I look at them and I'm okay, can I make this basically more hardcore viable? Or would it just be yeah, not safe for hardcore at all? And if it's not safe for hardcore, I won't not play it usually. I will, I don't know, play something else. And if I feel it could be hardcore viable and I would like to play it, then yes, I will take it into consideration and adjust some things here and there, and that's it. Also, of course, everybody always takes Madely's builds, right? All builds belong to Madely. We all know that, right? All builds belong to Madely. Even the ones that haven't been discovered yet. I mean, honestly, right now, there's probably not many builds that haven't been discovered yet, or none. 1.2 did bring out some new viable builds, of course, but when it comes to new concepts and new actual builds that haven't been discovered yet, we'll probably have to wait for the expansion. Because I mean, I wouldn't say it's that easy to figure out builds in Grim Dawn, but the last time we got a new item in the base game, apart from seasons and so on, was when? In 2020? 2021? 3 or something like that years ago, basically. Throw poop meta not discovered. Throw poop was meta at some point, or was almost meta at some point, and then it actually got slightly nerfed. That was discovered in 2020, 21 maybe, something like that. Even that one already has been made, you know. I don't think there's any And what people discover right now in this patch, when they're searching for what is the best top 20 build in the game, right? Or what are the top 20 builds in the game. They are basically discovering how strong certain setups are. Most of those setups aren't really new though, the concept isn't really new. It's just some of them have not quite been min-maxed to the fullest yet, and thus there are still some of them that, you know, can be still improved on a bit. Yo, Big Mac, welcome in, welcome in. Good evening to you. But yeah, I would say for the most part, like, most builds are, like, discovered already. Dude, would like to hop, like with the evade, right? It's like so easy to get like through immolation now, like to get to immolation rather. It used to be like so rippy in the past. And yeah, the evade like helps a lot, not gonna lie. Makes it quite a lot easier, honestly. And also like the regeneration buffs, giving like many builds more regeneration. Makes it also like a lot easier, honestly. A lot easier. There's like an arcane in there, right? When I'm applying like poison, so yeah, he died to the poison. But you wanna be like a little bit careful around that guy maybe. Okay. Yeah, this totem here is actually quite something, not gonna lie. This totem here can be a little rippy. With all these like ethereal titans spawning there. If I had like higher armor rating right now, like not level 50 or 60 gear, this would be a bit easier. With a large pickup radius, we don't have to walk into Cancer Ground anymore to pick up like 80 crystals and so on. Yeah, that's true as well. Like it does make like 80 crystal farming in places like Port Valerie a lot, or like this place as well, like a lot smoother, like a lot easier, a lot less stressful. I mean, to be honest, I don't mind like that part of the game becoming easier, because like that part of the game was rather toxic before anyway. I would rather mind the actual content getting too easy. Which overall, because of evade existing now, might be also true, like a little bit at least. But we'll see. I mean, if you don't use evade, like the game got a bit harder, right, because of Sunder, but I don't know. That Woody streamer now started PoE and made his first OK build and suddenly gets an attack wave for stealing. Wait, who? Who? Woody? Who's that? And why does he steal? He's the risk of rain guy. I don't even know what risk of rain is like. I have no idea. Like, I don't know people. I don't know people, I don't know games, I only know Grim Dawn. What is it? I have to like literally like Google risk of rain, dude. It's a game on Steam apparently. Okay. I've never seen it before. Had some world records on risk of rain and now plays PoE and streams it. Okay. Ah, that's cool. Third-person roguelikes. Third-person roguelikes. Wait, so like an RPG? Oh, you mean like side-scroller? Ah, it's like a side-scroller, right? Like 2D? Side-scroller. Okay, okay. Yeah, so like... like Hollow Knight and so on, basically. It's a third-person FPS. Wait, is it not like Hollow... Okay, maybe I'm like... not understanding the game correctly so far. I just like looked at like a 5-second clip of like gameplay of the video, like of the game. And it looked like pixel art Hollow Knight to me. Has items and builds. Okay. Like a co-op roguelike, you can shoot around with friends and so on. Okay. That sounds like a game I would not play, but but it sounds actually so pretty cool. Oh, what is this? Yo, Ender Ascendant, welcome. Side scroll was the first game. Okay. Wait. Okay. Risk of Rain 2. What is that different? Okay, let's see. Gameplay. The first one was actually multiplayer. Okay. Oh, it looks like Fortnite. That's more like Borderlands, I guess. This looks like very much like Borderlands to me. Actually, I mean, Borderlands is like first person though, right? But you also had like different boons and stuff like that. Like, I don't know, I saw this for like 2 seconds, I was like, wait, this is Fortnite. Wait, no, it's actually not. No, it's more like you kill monsters and shit, right? So then it's like, okay, it's like Borderlands. But like Borderlands is first person, right? So it's like third person Borderlands? What is this? I'm confused. It looks like it can be fun, for sure, though. Yo, Crooks, or Cooks, rather. Welcome on. Any potential building a Chosen Warlock. You have to hit your Chosen Sky Shards. Otherwise you deal no damage. That's tip number 1. Tip number 2 is you probably want to find the Chosen set and or the Eastern set. Like 2-piece Eastern, like legs and gloves combined with like the full Chosen set, combined with like the Red Wrath's offhand, is probably the best thing you can do. Unless you want to like focus more on sigils and then like want to play the... What do you even play with sigils now? Like they nerfed the shield, right? Risk of Rain 2 made Risk of Rain popular. The first one is like not popular at all. The Borderlands version is called Gunfire, Risk of Rain Gunfire Reborn. Okay, so what do you actually do in the game? Like, it's like you shoot, you run around, you play multiplayer like with a group, and you play against other groups and like compete for monsters to kill, or is it like PvE basically, like co-op PvE? Like you run through dungeons and you collect the mobs in the dungeons. But it's like Fortnite PvE. With 2 drunk markers? It's not even Friday yet, what the fuck? It's only Thursday, what are you doing? You can go solo too, okay. Stop saying Fortnite match. Yeah, I know I'm like triggering people saying that. Sorry, not sorry. Random items drop and share those drops and it's called PvE. Okay. But, okay, wait, but to me that still sounds like Borderlands, just like you run a dungeon. So what is the difference between the normal Risk of Rain 2 and then the Borderlands version then? Isn't it like the same thing? Basically. Do we know if Veteran Ultimate will provide more XP? Probably... I mean, maybe... I don't know, we have no idea. It will definitely like provide better loot. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be like... You know, like all enemies are gonna be like always level 100 and higher. Like, I'm not even sure if they like intend to make it like viable for like sub 100 at all. Maybe, maybe not, we'll see. But it's supposed to be like very endgame, so like if it's level 100 and higher only anyway, then like XP gain doesn't really matter all too much, right? then like only loot and like the challenge itself matters. But we'll see. I know as much as you guys, which is basically nothing so far. I mean, I'm interested, of course. I'm hyped for it, but no idea. No clue. I'm honestly like more hyped to finally have the season hopefully soon finished. Like finish like working on it. But it's not gonna like release next week. No, don't worry. It's not gonna be that soon. Unfortunately not. Rune carved with squalls. I mean, this would be nice if it had like attack speed, right? And if it also gave me like acid damage, not like lightning and stuff like that. Lightning and cute damage, right? Kinda cute damage. Okay, I gotta go either into Forgotten Gods or into Act 5, right? And right now I think I feel like more going into Forgotten Gods because I want to like upgrade my chest. Like chest armor is the most important armor piece, right? And my armor value of the chest kind of sucks right now, right? So if we can get this chest again with ideally even better affixes, that would be great, right? That would be very nice. So let's try to do that. Isn't there like an emissary around here as well? There should be one, or like a portal at least. Okay, nice. Grimmer's Adventure on the 25th, 24th. Yeah, true. That's in 6 days actually. That's nice. Gunfire Reborn is the same formula, but really looking into Borderlands and Borderlands like guns. It like looks more like Borderlands. Okay. Or like a visual thing. Borderlands has a campaign endgame farming, all of that. Risk of Rain 2 can take like an hour to clear a run. Then you do it all again. It's like only roguelike dungeons and that's it. So it's more like Fortnite after all, right? Like it's
go to the...
It might have been 22nd, yeah. It's like you play like a quick round. Like a quick round of like a co-op dungeon. Which is also not like Fortnite at all. Okay, wait. Next adventure. 22nd, yeah. Wait, 22nd is in 4 days. That's like Monday. Wait, they're doing misadventures on Monday now? Interesting. Wait, was it always Mondays? Maybe it was. I don't remember even. Been too long since like the last like... They used to make like, I think bi-weekly misadventures for like Forgotten Gods like before Ashes of Mammoth. And that was like, well, 2018, 2017-ish. So, literally 6 years ago. Holy fuck, dude, time flies like an arrow. Root flies like a banana. Who do we side with here, by the way? We're not gonna side with Rig again, we already sided with Rig. Do we side with Solile or Bismiel? Let's see. What do they provide me here? Is there any like acid damage? No, nothing. What about... So I guess Solile and not Bismiel? A stream or just an update? It's just gonna be like an update post, no stream. As far as I know at least. Unless like Xanta surprises us. Era's Venom Tongue. Honestly, this one also kinda sucks, right, doesn't it? It's like... okay-ish. But it's not that amazing. Should we side with Bismiel then? I could do either. Bismiel is like generally considered to be a bit easier to do, I would say. Also she has like two arguments, right? Haha. Bibi. Habibi.
You've been then what this
Habibi bestseller.
so you've yes.
Well,
We don't really like care too much about the faction items. I mean, we of course do want like augments, like don't get me wrong, right? But
serve.
I'm mostly here in this act to farm this chest, right? And there's also like a helmet I could farm here, and like also shoulders maybe, I guess, that I could use. I wouldn't like farm the shoulders though, definitely not. Yo, Primosh, good evening, good evening. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. A MILF and a tomboy. I mean, I didn't have that in mind, but sure. Whatever works for you. Legends speak of a glorious rock for whom the very winds of Astakarn change their course. Yeah, it's at least like a boss or like a nemesis or maybe even like a celestial, right? It might be the nemesis. Not sure if they're gonna like spoil the celestial right away. I mean, maybe it is a celestial even. Either way, I'm hyped. The rock model looks really nice, by the way. Because, you know, you could like repurpose that into like something like a phoenix, for example, I feel like. Because they're making like ice and lightning versions, right? So maybe you could even like repurpose it into like a fire version, make like basically like a phoenix out of it. That could be cool too, right? Lots of snow, yeah. There's gonna be lots of snow, but I'm hyped that they will probably also use stuff like geysers and maybe like some lava as well. I'm pretty sure they're gonna like reuse some like lava that they made for Forgotten Gods and Fangs of Astakarn. They're gonna basically like make Iceland, I guess. There's gonna be like maybe some like, you know, green valleys, or like valleys on top of like how do you say that? Fuck, what's the word? I need to literally Google it. It's actually like literally called, no, it's fertile. Yeah, there we go. No, fruitful? No, fertile. Fertile ground. Yeah, I guess fertile works here in this case. Like fertile valleys with like lava ground, and then like some geysers maybe. Lots of flashbang. There's also gonna be lots of snow, yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm interested, like I'm hyped for like just to like see how they're gonna like make their snow textures though. Like how they're gonna make their maps to be maybe flashbang, maybe not as flashbangy. I mean, to be honest, like Forgotten Gods, like the sands are also like sometimes already like very flashbang, I feel like. Compared to the rest of the game, at least, which is like rather dark and like a bit more muddy. Like Forgotten Gods is like flashbang, dude. Big flashbang. You had to, yeah. Speaking of myths. I mean, I guess it's a compliment to your wife. I mean, it would, yeah, it would be, honestly, like, it would be weird if she wasn't a MILF for you, right? So, yeah, I guess it's all fine. You heard your daughter's heartbeat today? That's pretty awesome, man. It's insane. Wait, which month is it now? Already. Should be like... Pretty like, how do you say that? Far into the progression. You think Berserker will be broken? There's like a 90% chance it will be broken on release, yeah. I mean, it's definitely more likely for it to be broken than for it to be like too weak. Because developers, like, if you are the developer yourself, right, and you had two options, right, you could either make the class like fun and broken and then like nerf it a bit later, or you could make it like a little bit underwhelming because you're like too afraid of like skewing the balance too much. Which like which option do you think is gonna like generate more sales for your company? I think it's always gonna be like, when in doubt, rather tend to more like a bit more towards the OP side, right? I mean, ideally it's like perfectly balanced, but like let's be real, that doesn't exist. So it would probably be rather stronger than weaker. She's gonna be fully baked on the 18th of March. Oh, nice. She's gonna be a... whatever the Zodiac is, I have no idea. I like barely know my own. I mean, it doesn't really matter anyway. Destiny 2 design in a nutshell? I feel like it's every game in a nutshell though. Because like you always have like a little slight amount of power creep, right, going on. Like you need like a healthy amount of like power creep, like just a tiny bit, to like keep people like interested in a game usually. Maybe not for every game, but for like most games I think that's the case. Yo, hello, Ground Zero, welcome, welcome. How am I not dying to reflective mobs? Maybe I don't deal enough damage, I don't know. I mean, I'm mostly dealing acid and poison damage, and I have like this much poison acid resistance, right? Do I have any like reflect resistance? 10%. That's not that much, right? It's really not that much. I'm also like leeching, right? And like I have like regeneration, health regeneration. I have leech, at least a little bit somewhere. 8% on one of the weapons, 16 on the other. Oh yeah, because like Voracity gives me like another 8. So like whenever I hit with my offhand, I have like 16% on, and with the main hand only 8%. So it's like, I mean, yeah, like a mix of like just having the resistance first of all, like capped. Like cap the resistance that you... I mean, you always like should have like all resistances capped anyway, right? Like all of them should be capped. Then some regeneration, some leech, some reflection resistance, like reflect resistance. And then like, I mean, yeah, you're basically combine all of that and you're good, usually. Just kind of sad you're watching yourself a blitz. Oh yeah, if you're playing like physical, then it's like... You need either big armor if you're like playing flat physical, or if you're playing more like a turn trauma focused, you need this number to be like very high. Which honestly is already like pretty high for me right now actually, it's kind of funny. I mean it's Witch Hunter, right? Like Witch Hunter gets like so much free physical resistance. And also, I would always suggest like trying to get a lot more reflect resistance when you're playing like a physical or like a turn trauma build. And you can aim for up to 100% here, right? Or like, I think it's 100% even. Maybe, yeah, I think it scales to 100 even. It's not capped to 80 as far as I know. But again, getting like at least like 80% should be like what you need. Probably like more like 90 and higher. Depends like on how much damage you deal, of course. You can't even go above 100% reflect resistance. I mean, I guess you can, but like, what does it do? It doesn't do anything, right? Zodiac, you mean constellation she'll spawn with? Yeah, true. What constellation is 18th of March gonna be? It's gonna be like a rat constellation? Or a turtle constellation? Race turtle, by the way. Wait, what Chinese is it even? Like, what Chinese Zodiac is it even? 2024? Wait, that's like Year of the Dragon again, is it not? Is it? That is dragon again. Wood dragon. Year of the dump truck. Imagine. It's like an entire year, like all people are like just called like, oh, you were born on the year of the dump truck. Hello, yo Megapur. Welcome, welcome. Year of the dump truck, let's go. Europe, your mama's ass.
Good, you're back.
Amerikaner abonniert deutschen Streamer. Internationale Beziehungen vom Feinsten.
Thank you so much for the resub, adjacent. That's a good one, actually. Yeah, it's that's how it works, right? You sub to my stream, and in return you can like build like military bases on our turf, right? Yeah. Seems fair, right? Sorry for Dresden. It's okay, we deserved it, honestly. Google actually translated so exact. I mean, German English is usually not that bad, actually, the translation. And, I mean, he didn't, like, type the most complicated sentence ever, so it's fine. I'm not surprised it's, like, that good. Like, I would be surprised if it wasn't that good, honestly. This guy can hurt, by the way, in Ultimate, right? He can hurt a fuck ton. But we also hurt him a fuck ton. And we got the Prismatic Diamond. This is a huge drop. This is arguably the best component for your helmet, even for endgame. At the very least, one of the best. But I would say on average right now it's probably like the best most of the time. There are other components that are also viable for endgame, of course, but this is... If I had to like look through all builds, this is probably the most used one. German farmers on strike. I mean... It's like, I feel like some of it is like warranted, some of it is like not really warranted. Like for example... they are cutting down the subsidies for like basically biodiesel, right? But like we have such limited farmland in Germany anyway. It doesn't really make any sense to like make biodiesel in Germany in the first place. Like organic diesel, right? That makes like, in my opinion, no sense in trying to produce that in Germany. In other countries like Brazil and so on, maybe it makes sense. Maybe, but I mean, fuck the Amazon, I guess, right? Haha, no.
Good, you're back.
I mean, I feel like generally it just makes almost no sense.
66 Billionen 666 Milliarden 666 Millionen 666.666.
Thanks for the resub, Ground Zero. Thanks so much for the 44 months. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, can't wait for season 6 billion as well, yeah. And then honestly, like, I'm not a farmer myself. I don't have like any farmer in my close family. I mean, like, my dad's family was actually like, they were actually like farmers in a way. And like the brother of my granddad, so I guess like my grand uncle, that I've basically like seen me like 3 times in my life. He's a farmer. I would have to like ask him probably. He probably has like a better idea of like what's going on exactly. Don't I farm the blooms? Am I not the farmer? I guess, yeah. I farm the blooms, yeah, but like there were no subsidies for like farming blooms in the first place, so can't complain about that. You're farming oil right now? Wait, what game are you playing? Are you farming oil in City Skylines? Devastating of Fortitude. Mage Stone of the 8th, Resonant of the War. I feel like these are all like not bad, but like none of them excite me to the point I want to actually use them. And I feel like I'm in this position since like the last like 20 levels already, or like 10 levels at least, when I've like re-enabled the rarity drops, right? Yeah. Like just nothing is like perfect. Maybe I'm being too picky, but I also don't want to like settle for trash, right? I don't want to do that. I mean, this one, for example, should be good, right? This is fucking Merciless of the Fox. The problem, however, is that this flippin' Monster Frequent base, right? This one right here, gives you like a fuck ton of pierce resistance. And this one does not. So like, how do I compensate losing 76 pierce resistance, dude? I want to switch careers. I've been thinking of working at a mirror factory. Wait, what's this mirror factory meme? Didn't Nilly also say that? Like the Age of Empires dude? Oh, by the way, this is the helmet we want. The problem is, like, I'm currently using an Overseer. Ah, you could really see myself working there? Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's some, like, next level German humor. Yeah, that tournament was awesome. Kinda boring that like Hera won again, to be honest. But he's a beast, like holy shit. He's so good, it's crazy. I feel like Viper was kinda like under-delivering. But I mean, I guess he's like getting old, I don't know. But I mean, getting old and then like you have somebody like Doubt, who's like basically 50, right? And still like performing like a beast. I mean, like, not as, I mean, it was like never as great as I guess as Viper, but still like really darn good. What are the properties on your colored? How are the properties on your items colored? It is the rainbow filter. Exclamation point, the rainbow. Right here. We all guys can still deliver. Honestly, like, I'm surprised. Like, back in the day when I was like, I don't know, like 25, I felt like when I was playing, like, when I basically like stopped playing League, I felt like, when you play League, you like have your peak at like 22, 23 maybe. Because after that, you just become worse and worse, I feel like, at the game. And when I looked at like the pro scene, it very much felt like that as well, to be honest. But then when you look at RTS games, like Age of Empires, you see like so many like old, basically like people that are as old as me or like even older, still perform like ridiculously well. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, is it like because the game, like it's more like strategic and thus like it's like age doesn't matter quite as much because you gain like experience? But then again, you look at Hera, right, and he's like, you know, what, 24, 23? And also Age of Empires 2 is a game that I guess not that many like young kids play, right? It's more like people like in their 30s that play Age of Empires most of the time. So maybe it's just like there's not enough young people that actually play the game to like push out the older players. Yeah, that's like the other thing, right? So it's like they can still compete because there's nobody else like competing, right? Yeah, Hera is way more reactive, but also Hera always just spams Hussars, right? I mean, that's the other thing. I mean, not always, but a lot of the time, I feel like. Just like Hussar spam. What's the answer to this? Oh yeah, more Hussars. What's the answer to this? Oh yeah, more Light Cav. Fortnite? I mean, the Fortnite people are like already like 25 as well, right? And then there's like Valorant, I guess. But I mean, Valorant and Fortnite are already like a little bit older as well. I mean, I think like young people like still play like games like Fortnite, Valo, and like League of Legends. Because they're like, you know, I don't know. I feel like it fits better in like that age bracket. Let's put a point here for Fizz Rest, let's put a point here for more like OA and acid damage. Yeah, Viper is 33 this year. Yeah, he's only like 2 years older than me, I guess. Not that old, actually. This build looks great. Yeah, Witch Hunter's like really strong this patch, I think. Like for SSF playthrough at least. For endgame, I mean, it's also good for endgame, I think. Maybe not quite as ridiculous as like some other like damage-wise at least, not quite as ridiculous as like Dervish or like Saboteur and so on. But still great, I think. Yo, Alexander Lockhart, welcome, welcome. I just wanted to thank you for all the stuff on my channel. Yeah, thanks for watching, man. And glad you enjoyed the channel. Glad you enjoyed the content. I've been a bit lazy with like uploads of like videos lately on YouTube, I know, but I'm working a lot on the season right now, so I'll try to make a bit more videos again though, and I do have like still a list of like videos I want to make. Once I have more time again for videos, I'll continue making more videos for you guys. Win and Cold, which one of the best? I played Master yesterday. I mean, it is better for hardcore than for softcore, I feel like for sure. Witch Hunter is a very hardcore friendly class, I think. Especially right now, this patch. Like, I would probably like always suggest Witch Hunter over Dervish on hardcore. It's just, in my opinion, just better for hardcore. There's like the ability to get like high physical resistance for free from things like Aspect of the Guardian and like Dual Blades, combined with like how the game works, just makes it so safe. Like there's a bit more spiky in the damage that you take compared to Witch Hunter, I feel like. And they also like buffed the percent absorption here, right? Didn't they? Like it's kind of insane. You have like right now I have like 46% physical resistance, right? And 19% absorption on top. So it's pretty huge. Still bad at the game. Dude, I was like bad for like 1,000 hours at this game before I was like good enough to make videos and stuff. So no shame in that. You're gonna probably like learn the game way quicker than me did back then. There's like more content out there now for the game, like more educative content as well. Speaking of hardcore, will I play Eileen hard or softcore? Of course hardcore. I mean, I kind of know that I won't be like letter rank 1 anyway, right? I don't play that game enough. Like I can't compete against like somebody like Lizard or like, I don't know, like some sweaty PoE tryhards that like go soft score, full trade, or like set up like a COF group even, stuff like that, you know? Like there's not gonna be like any way for me to like compete against that. And I always enjoy playing hardcore SSF. So while I do think that like Merchants Guild overall is not as bad as I made it like look maybe in the last stream when I was like talking about it, right? It's still trade, right? Like, and even if it's like limited trade, you still get like ridiculous amounts of items, right? The only thing that I can see like beating trade is maybe like a 4-player or like maybe like a 12-player COF group, and you like basically get like mix and match, like you switch around like people playing. Then you have like basically like 12 people you can like trade with, and you have like the COF like magic find bonus on top. I can see that being competitive compared to trade maybe. But other than that, like trade is still trade, right? Like still ridiculous what you can get, usually. I think COF is gonna like start out like a little bit stronger though, like day 1 and 2 like COF will probably have like better items than trade. But after like a couple of days it will be heavily skewed towards trade, I think. Gonna hit the sack already. Go nuts, go nuts. Old fart lurker. Thanks for lurking, man. Do I think Rhythmic Templar works, or is it not gonna be as good as Paladin Oppressor? I think Rhythmic Templar, compared to Paladin Oppressor, basically sucks. Like, the bonus that you get on Arcanus tree from the guns is not big enough. Like, it doesn't compensate for you like having no resistance reduction at all. So I don't think like it's enough. I mean, the item itself like looks like you want to play Templar, but the bonus just isn't good enough, I think. Last Epoch overlaps with Farthest Frontier Remake. What? Final Fantasy Remake 2? Wait, Final Fantasy 2 Remake? Trade is bad, while the core game is still like it is now. Are people happy now? My only problem is not taking 6k hours to find the perfect LP unique thingy. And trade fixes that? Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to have like GG, like perfect LP legendary items, right? I don't think like COF Magic Find would ever fix that. Like, the amount of Magic Find that you need for that is gonna be like absolutely ridiculous, right? And COF does provide you like pretty good bonuses, but I don't think it's enough for like that, honestly. So yeah, like as I said, basically COF is gonna have like an advantage like in early days, maybe like 1, 2, 3 days, maybe like even a week, I don't know. But like ultimately, for sure, like Merchants Guild, I mean trade, just being trade, you know, it's gonna be ridiculous. And I think that's fine, right? I mean, that's totally fine. I mean, no matter like what COF or like Merchants Guild would have done, like I would have always played COF because like Circle of Fortune, because I just want to play like SSF anyway. Let's leave a portal here and like get the shrine real quick. I mean the actual Rift Gate real quick. Maybe do the totem too, why not? Hello? Arcanus has notification, best mastery hands down. Oh yeah, when I said like COF right now, I meant Last Epoch's Circle of Fortune, right? Like not Curse of Reality from Occultist class. I feel like Arcanus is great defensively. I feel like offensively it sometimes lacks a bit. Skills like Trozen and Aether Ray aren't as good right now as I think they could and should be. I mean, they're still not bad, but compared to like some other skills, they're not quite as great. Yo, Walken, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Hello, how you doing? How's whatever you're playing doing as well? Like which character I mean? Obviously Grim Dawn, right? Yo, Wolf, Silver Surfer, welcome guys. Hello. If only Arcanus had Code, Aether, Fire, RR. I mean, I think Arcanus is fine without having like resistance reduction. It just needs like better values, or like maybe other classes need like nerfs, I don't know. Crown the Infamy done? Wait, what? You madman. How? How do you even get yourself to push that? Since Ellie has like no endgame content. I mean... I think Ellie's problem is like you play what they think is supposed to be the endgame like too early, right? Like you play through campaign until like Borea or whatever. I guess now you actually like wanna play all the campaign because you get access to the... When I watched the video I said like acts 5 or 6, right? But I think it's actually like the last act, right? Like it's Majorca, like the... It's not the one in Imperial era, right? It's the one in like Divine or whatever it's called, like before, right? Era. So it's actually like the last act that's like currently playable. And before, like nobody did that ever because, I mean... You just went to Hero Berea to like get all your passives and then you skipped Lagon and you skipped the other like last act because like who cared about that, right? You just went more or less like straight away. So I guess maybe like now you go there earlier to like activate it. Like it's Act 9, right? Yeah, there's like there's 9 acts and Majorca's the last one, so it has to be 9, yeah. Like Act 8 is Lagon. And 7 is Hero Borea. 6 is the one I hope they remake because it's like the Imperial sewers and so on. Like it looks kind of scuffed still, I think. 5 is I think then I guess Imperial era Majorca. 4 is like the thing with the ship and so on, right? Where like you fight the crab guy, right? And Act 1 to 3 is like, well, the first stuff, right? Like 2 and 3 are like the void acts. So I want this thing, right? I want Chosen Raiment of the Cabal. Or like just this Chosen Raiment in general. I don't need the Cabal suffix necessarily. I mean, it's great, but like... I don't have to get exactly that one. Oh. No, give me the Frozen Heart. Root of the Cabal. Shrewd is like percent cunning, so it's like not that great for this build. And it's also like, honestly still kind of like low armor for some reason. Am I gonna like end up selling everything again? How is this possible, dude? How am I like never finding anything that I wanna use? To be honest, like this stage of the game I feel like it's kinda rough. Like there are some items that if you get them, you wanna like equip them basically right away. But if you don't, then getting like a good random drop, assuming you have already like fixed your gear properly before that, is kinda hard. Okay. This is one of them though, right? Empowered Leg Plates of Valor. This is a great pair of pants. This one also has pierce resistance, so I could like use this to compensate for like losing pierce resistance here. So if I change my shoulders, I can also change my pants to these pants, right? To the Leg Plates of Valor. Yeah, I mean, when people speedrun... I mean, okay, when you're like at least leveled... I think like everybody that like leveled... Like played a lot of Ellie and like leveled in a like normally quick way, you would always skip Act 8 and 9. And you would always go like monos after Hero Borea. And I guess they fixed that problem now, because you want to like get your faction in Act 9 first. Because you want to like start getting like reputation with the faction, right? To get like auto magic fine and so on, for example. I guess if you're going raid, you don't really have to do it that early, right? Like if you go, okay, maybe that's actually like an advantage for Merchant's Guild, right? Like if you go Merchant's Guild, maybe you could like go heal Berea into Monos first and like later on get your faction, right? You skipped chapter 9 with Juraki. Yeah, I mean, I guess, but that's random RNG drop, right? If you really have, I mean, okay, like for second characters, 100% I see that, right? Like you do Julra, like 7 or like whatever it's called, like you skip to 9 with Juraki once you get one, like when you have one. But if you don't have one, right? I think if you're going Merchant's Guild, you can definitely do it, right? If you're going Circle of Fortune, though, like you might want to get your magic point like right away, right? Like as soon as possible. Yeah, you rarely don't get one by empowered. I guess you maybe don't need the magic point for like non-empowered. I mean, the non-empowered monos are kind of like a joke in a way, I feel like. That's also the other problem, like... I rather wish the game had like a proper campaign that you play through, instead of like normal monos. And then empowered monos are just normal monos, right? Like you just do them later, right? Like... The one problem why I feel like people say like Eddie has like no endgame, which is not really like that true, is because they play through normal monos, then they get to empowered monos, and then they're like, oh, this is just the same shit again, right? So it's not really like an actual different system. So it doesn't feel like you're like doing actual endgame now. Because it's still the same thing, right? It's just like more corruption, and that's it. Like, it doesn't really like feel much different. Sure, mobs are stronger and you get like better loot, but it's not like really that different. And I guess like some people like it as it is, because that way you basically like start the endgame loop earlier. Yeah, the maps are still... You rush the boss, like you rush the event of the... What's it called again? Chunk? No, that's Grim Dawn. What's it called? The Echo, right? Yeah, yeah. You beeline... Like you go straight for the event of the Echo. Like a boss or whatever you want to do, right? Like whatever you have to do, right? The quest objective, basically. And, I mean, sure, you like kill mobs on the way there. I think now, actually. Since they like gave you like that gives you like bonus ability now. Like you kill stuff on the way there. At least that, right? Like it used to be that you like skip literally everything. And now they fix it in a way that you at least like kill mobs on the way to the objective. But like you never like full clear, or like there's like no incentive to like ever full clear really. Because there's no like drops in the maps themselves. There is yeah, like nothing, right? Like, you get like a little bit more bonus ability, but like... I don't know. I don't think it's enough. Event of the Echo, yeah. Like the PoE tactic to just kill a bot. I mean, but like in PoE maps, like depending on like what kind of mechanics spawn the maps, right? Like you do the mechanics way more. But I mean, those have been like built up over the years as well in PoE, and they didn't like exist or like released right away. So maybe it's like a bit unfair to like compare it like that. The rogue exiles? You mean the... Oh, in PoE you mean? Wait, aren't there like other like interesting... I mean, no, PoE has like more interesting mechanics, right? And I mean, what does Ellie have? Ellie has exiled mages. Bloom in exile? Oh, in Ellie, yeah, that's like the mage exile. Exiled mage. Yeah, that's like the only mechanic they have right now, basically. I mean... I feel like if the game released as it is right now, even without the like mage exiles, exiled mages, it would have been fine, right? If it like released like 2 years ago already, right? Because like if it wasn't like already like in beta for like 5 years or whatever, right? But at this point it has like been in early access for so long already that like people are comparing it to PoE like non-stop. And well, PoE has like a shit ton of mechanics, right, in the maps, and LE doesn't. I don't think like a game like LE needs to have like shit ton of mechanics in release. But the one reason like why I feel like it might actually need a bit more than it has right now is because like it has been in early access for like so fucking long already, right? Maybe. Also, I'm not quite sure, but I felt like the... I mean, okay, balance is like another topic, right? Like, last epoch balance is like a little questionable. What are we discussing? Last epoch. Like another RPG that like comes out on the 24th of February. Which has the potential to be good. For sure, for sure. And it's got like tons of hype around it already, I feel like. Like there's gonna be like a shit ton of people playing it. The question is though, are those people gonna be like, I love this game, I'm gonna like keep playing it, or are they gonna be like disappointed at some point and leave the game? I feel like sometimes
It is good you found a place.
oh actually you're sided with Bismir, right? What am I doing? I feel like sometimes like people are a bit spoiled from like PoE leagues as well. Like PoE has like so much content from like all the like from overall like the years and like all the seasons and so on. Like even I mean Diablo 4 like deserves some hate in my opinion. Like it does, but I'm not sure like if it deserves hate when it comes to like how little like season mechanics it has yet. Like sometimes like people give like D4 shit for like, oh, it doesn't have like enough season mechanics. I'm like, I mean PoE didn't get like all season mechanics in like 1 year either, you know. Yo Michio, welcome. What do I feel about quests and environments at LA? I think some areas look awesome, but I feel like they're generic, like their general like storytelling and world building skills when it comes to like trying to immerse the player are horrible compared to like Rundon developers. And I mean the trailer they made as well is like, how do you say that, like also represents that. I feel like the trailer is awesome, but like it looks great, has like some, you know, I don't know, like I feel like it's very, how do you say, like superficial. Like it looks good like on the surface level, but if you actually like want to get immersed, it's like you can't get immersed because like it's, I feel like the writing and everything, it's very bland. And I mean, when it comes to like areas, I mean, some of them look great, some of them don't look great yet. If all of them on release look like the ones that they have like redone and like that actually look great, then I mean it's gonna like look beautiful for sure. It's gonna like look better than Grim Dawn visually. But like something can be like visually better looking, but still be like a little bit more bland because like it doesn't. Like I feel like in Grim Dawn, even though like the game obviously like is very dated, like engine wise, and like the assets are like pretty nice and have like tons of detail, but it's not like great graphics, right? It's like for this year, I wouldn't say like this is like award-winning graphics. Like definitely not. This is like flipping 2010s graphics, if at all, right? Maybe like mid or like late 2000s graphics, which is fine for the most part, but like everything, it's like there's like only like I think 1 or 2 designers, like art designers in Grim Dawn that like basically made all the assets themselves, right? So like everything, like all the pieces like work well together. They all like fit together. It's like a giant piece of puzzle. Like all the like assets work well together in Grim Dawn. And then last epoch, I feel like some assets just like looked completely out of place. Like the asset itself looks great, like just doesn't match the environment. Like it doesn't work with the other assets that are around it. Like Grim Dawn is way more cohesive visually, I guess. I don't know.
Anything you like?
Is that the word even? Cohesive? Most habits in Grim Dawn look like shit.
See you around.
Let me clear your mind. Let's see what I can do here.
I mean, I think the early Act 1 habits look great. Like for what they're supposed to represent. I mean, this one is just like, you know, like, I mean, it's like supposed to be like rugged wasteland style. Like, I don't know, I don't think it's like that bad. Like, this one's maybe like a little bit weird. Like, why is this one so tiny and this one is actually so much bigger? Okay, then like more the higher end ones. I mean, these look like... I don't know, I don't think they're that bad actually. Like, look at this is glorious. Yo, Exiles, welcome. Been a while since I've been playing this, since I've been here rather. Was a ton here during season 3. Oh, that's nice. I've heard about new expansion pack and so on. Do you have a video rating the changes over the past 1 to 2 years regarding Grim Dawn? You can check out my patch 1.2 video, I guess, where I like react to like I go over like all the patch 1.2 changes and like react to all the stuff there. I think patch 1.2 like 1.2 is the only one that you like actually have to like look at. That actually matters. All the other patches were like whatever. Color sliders or the illusionist. Dude, just like a color, like an army painter. Like in Dawn of War, for example. That would be awesome, yeah. We've been watching in 160p for this
Just
past
the person
hour.
I'm looking for.
Wait, what? Holy fuck, Bison's love child again with 5 gifted subs. Dude, it's crazy. Thank you so much for the support. Zaboof, Kubnu, Valek, Huisitos, JNU TV. Congrats, congrats on becoming a bloomer. Thank you so much for the support, man. Appreciate it. My video is 6 hours long. You can also only like watch the first chapter. That's like basically like the TLDR, I guess, which is like only like maybe 1 hour.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I mean, if you want like the TLDR, we have Evade now. like a base dodge ability that has like iframes like in Dark Souls. We have infinite pots now. And that's it. And some other stuff. Some like quality of life stuff as well. But yeah, I mean, I basically like talk about all that stuff like in the first like chapter of that video. Yeah, this video right here, the patch commentary video, and then I just like watch the first chapter maybe. And that's like all that matters. It's not even like that long, honestly. It's probably like shorter than 1 hour. You can reimagine most areas of Vlasipoc in my head, but I remember the love-crafted areas and cities of Dawn. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Are blue items worth keeping? They can be, yeah. I mean, blue items are generally, I would say, worse than greens and purples. But some can be good. It depends a lot, though. Most blues are shit, yeah. Most blues are shit, but some can be very good. Also, now that we are in Ultimate, right, and we have gotten to the Conclave of the 3, we can now buy the Savior's Merit, which you can put in your stash here. And if you use this, right, you can use this on another character, and then you will unlock Elite Ultimate difficulty right away, get all the skill attribute points from the lower difficulties, get all the Rift Gates in lower difficulties, and get all inventory bags as well. Obviously, this is one of the pieces of the puzzle that you want to properly like speed level characters. Okay, what do I want to do now? Just go to the Vanguard, I guess. You hate Merit so much? What? How can you hate it? It kills the progression for you. I mean, you don't have to use it, right? I mean, you're gonna love, like, if you hate progression with Merit that much, you're gonna love like a seasonal reset. At least in the first character, when you're like gonna play the season. Please delete the comment from the internet so Crate never sees it. Crate is never gonna remove writs. It's like, if they remove the writs, like people would hate them like so much, dude. It will be absolutely insane. I mean, you can still like click on the red, right? The merit, not the red, what am I saying? The merit. And like just don't use any gear, right? And like start ultimate at level 1. And then you can have like proper like hard progression as well. Right? Like treat Grim Dawn as a 1 difficulty playthrough then. Yo, Karawita, welcome, welcome. Been eating up my videos for years now. Holy shit, dude. Crazy. Even though English is not clearly not my native language. I mean, yeah. It's definitely not. English is like, when it comes to like the order that I learned languages, English is like my 4th language that I learned as a kid, I guess, growing up. Start with -50 all res, seems fun. I mean, yeah. Then we can have like another like another 50 progression, right? Another 50% resistance progression. What do I think about Frozen Sky Shard Druid in this patch? I mean, I think it's fine still. It's a good build. I wouldn't say it's an S tier build, but it's a good build, yeah. Was English the hardest? Nah, I wouldn't say so. I mean, English is actually like not that easy of a language, I would say. It is very like convoluted and has many like weird interactions, but overall it's not like the hardest language either, I would say. French, I never learned French. But I mean, yeah, like, English is harder than, say, Spanish, for example, for sure. Or also, I think, harder than Swedish. Japanese is debatable. I mean, I guess Japanese is, like, harder for, like, a European to learn. I mean, obviously. Doing a fresh start, probably the third time I'm doing a fresh Bomberman build. So smooth, nice. Yeah, and it's always fun. For sure, for sure. Nah, I wish I learned French at some point, honestly. I kind of regret not learning French and like learning fucking Latin instead. Like imagine like learning a dead language. Oh my god. I can't even say a single thing in Latin anymore anyway. Like you forget everything because like you never use it anyway ever. Yeah, I would say like French is harder than Spanish, but like easier than English probably overall. Like all things considered, I would probably say that French is easier than English. It's just like you use English way more, so like you learn it by default, I feel like. Whereas like French, if you don't like actually actively learn French, you don't really like learn French. One of the goats, the Bomberman, yeah, for sure. I agree. Italian is also English, like, just use your hand, right? Easy. The numbers of French, oh yeah, they're kind of weird, yeah. It's true. Indeed, indeed. What are the most nerfed builds in 1.2? I mean, one that I can think about right now is they nerfed the Bramble Vine, right? They nerfed the Retaliation Grasping Vines. But I mean, it was like literally the strongest build of the game before, like in last patch probably, so I don't know, like nerfing it doesn't really like make it a weak build. It is a weaker build than before, sure, but like is it an actual weak build? No. It's not the strongest build in the game anymore, that's for sure. I dare every Western person to learn Eastern European languages. Yeah, like especially Polish, I feel like it's ridiculously hard like to pronounce. And Russian isn't that easy either. Try Hungarian. Custom. It's like all I know. It's like literally all I know, I think. Yeah, I forgot like the other words I learned at some point. Albanian is another level even. I've never tried Albanian, no clue. We have a Corrosive Fervor, which would be quite some big acid damage here. But like it doesn't have any bonuses, right? So Yeah. This is great if you're playing a Dirge. On Witch Hunter, you want to play this one instead. Okay, any actually good items, please? No, 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 no. Dude, this item on the Veloth Ring base would be insane, right? But the ring on its own... It's like a mini Veloth ring, I feel like. It's kind of funny. Yeah, not good enough. Alright.
Elaine was quite pleased with your performance. With the materials you've brought me, I have conjured what's known as
But
the
now it's my
Guardian.
turn. Oh,
It is an arcane device used by the people that lived here long ago.
okay.
Yes,
Let's go and do the
Traveler?
quest then. Let's do all the
I hear
quests.
you've done some.
Okay, I'm not sure if I'm gonna like do Korvac. I'll probably like go until like I get to the tomb. Like until like Ouroboros basically. Like until killing Dravis. But the actual final boss I'm not gonna do, because he's quite hard in ultimate actually, and I don't think I'm like that strong right now. I do wanna farm this generic area though for this chest, right? I want the chosen raiment. I wanna upgrade my armor there. Piranha Bite shutting down. Wait, what? What? GG. Wait, didn't they want to... Wait, are they also the same guys that wanted to do like the Gothic remake? Or was the Gothic remake like another company? It's a different team, right? Like they were like working on Elex stuff, right? Piranha Bytes. Okay. I guess I don't care too much about Elex anyway. Yeah, I should probably do Sister Crimson runs for the chess piece. Yep. That is correct. Piranha since a while only make games that the fans don't want anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I think like the last Piranha Byte game I played was Gothic 2. So, so I guess you're not wrong. That is Fable, yeah. That is actually correct, yeah. PB Studios wanted to make a new Gothic game. While the game director wanted to make Elex 3. So he left the studio. I mean, okay. But then they... Gothic 2 is not a game in Poland, it's a like a religion more like. Yeah, that's true. I mean... In Germany to a certain extent as well, I feel like. But maybe even more so in Poland, yeah. Didn't play any of the Gothic games. I mean, if you're like from NA, for example, you might not even have heard about it, honestly. Like, it was like a huge game, like in Germany and like Poland and like, more like, well, like in Europe. I don't think they like ever made it like big in NA. Because like you guys had like Elder Scrolls in a way. So, I mean, it was like the German Elder Scrolls in a way, you could say.
Come see what's left of
I guess I could play this one, right? Ancient of Corrosion is not too bad, actually. Even has like a little bit of Pierce Res. And I have Pierce Res on the pants now, right? From the new ones that I found. So, I could probably like do the switch at like around level 82. To get some, like finally get some armor upgrades. Wait, did I actually make the Radiant Gem? I fucking didn't, right? Oh my god. Gothic 1, 2, 3 and Resident 1 are the Gothic games, the rest is rated dog shit. Yeah, I mean Gothic 3 was like dog shit on release as well, because it was like probably the buggiest game ever. But eventually, like with community patches, it like became an actual game. And then it was like actually good. Like my dad actually like played Gothic 3 like last year. Very funny. And he played like one of the like fixed versions, of course. So he had like a great experience. Like he liked the game a lot. I mean, my dad is retired, right? Like, he retired like, what, 2, 3, no, actually, I think, yeah, like around like 3 years ago. So, I mean, he can chill in game now. Why not? The Gothic streamers still just play Gothic 1 and 2. Yeah. Exactly. People like Blue Boar. Are the Gothic games still good to this day? They have a certain charm, let's say it like that. The controls are... I don't know, have you ever played Witcher 1? Like, Witcher 1 is like horrible combat controls, right? And Gothic has like similarly horrible combat controls, but like different. Like, arguably even worse. But I mean, it makes sense in its own like scuffed way, but it's a very, very different approach to like combat than like any other like RPGs later. I think it's really cool though, right? Because like if you press, what was it again? Like you could like play Gothic 1 with like keyboard only, right? And then like you basically like swing your sword with WASD, right? Like you backstab with S, you swing the sword to the left with A, you swing the sword to the right with D, and you swing the sword forward with W, right? That's like glorious. And you walk with like the cursors, like the cursor arrows, like the arrow keys, right? Yeah, you walk with arrow keys and you like swing your swords with WASD. It's glorious. Like, it's such a scuffed system, but like it kind of makes sense. And like if you think about like how old the game is and like how they were like basically like experimenting with like how you wanted your controls to be, and you want to be like it kind of realistic, like swing the sword to the left, to the right, and you know like. In which game can you like basically direct like in which direction you swing the sword, right? Like there aren't like many RPGs where you can actually do that. But you can in Gothic. And yes, it's scuffed, but you can do it. So it's kind of interesting. And also like, I mean, the world is just like, the world building is amazing. Like the flippin' like janky conversations and the German humor and everybody being like ridiculously rude to you. It's just like it has a very, very like unique charm to it, I think. German what? Yeah, it doesn't exist, I know, but there is even like a full like in-game band, like in Extremo, I think it was, right? Like there's like an in-game performance of like in Extremo. I think they're called. Like, I don't know, it's just... It's just legendary, the game. I mean, as I said, like, the combat and so on is, like, certainly not great by, like, modern standards, and you will not find, like, any arrows, like, pointing towards, like, where you have to go, of course. You have to remember everything yourself, and you don't even have a map until you, like, actually find a map. Which... if you're unlucky, you can be never, right, basically, so... The progression is... I'm not sure if it's, like, actually good. It definitely, like, felt great. Like, the first time you played the game, it always felt great. I think it can be, like, broken pretty easily, if you, like, want to, like, actually know how the game works. But it still feels great the first time you play it, for sure. When you like don't know what's optimal and so on, like it feels very good. Like, very satisfying experience, for sure, yeah. It like slowly becomes stronger and stronger. In Extremo frei zu sein? Yeah, exactly. That's the song. That's like in the game as well, like an in-game performance. Kind of funny. Every small like update matters in Grim Dawn, and in Gothic. Yeah, I mean it sure does. Upgrade rather. Okay, I mean, I don't care about like Rania bytes like dying then, right? As long as the guys that make the actual remake of Gothic are still like in the game, right? Like they're still doing what they're supposed to do. Like I'm gonna like be like full nostalgia mode gamer here and not care about like any Rania Gate like byte game apart from like Gothic 1 and 2, honestly. So unless they remake those games, I don't care whatever they do. Yeah, like the atmosphere is like just 10 out of 10 in those games. I mean, at least for the time. I mean, of course, it's like horrible graphics by today's standards, but like for the time it was like insane. Do we have a date for the remake? I think they were like maybe next year for like 10 years already, so I don't know. Maybe never. This year? Is it actually gonna be this year now? I feel like they said like this year, like the last 5 years already. But yeah, we'll see. You still find D2 more appealing than D2R? Interesting. Maybe I'll feel the same about like Grim Dawn 2 compared to Grim Dawn whenever that releases, we'll see. I like 100% feel like D2R looks a lot better than D2, but then again I never played D2 when I was a kid, so I don't have like the same like nostalgia like goggles. Yeah, that's also true. Like Gothic basically like tells you you can't go to a certain, like you shouldn't be here. Right, when you go to like a random area, right, you can like basically go wherever, right, in Gothic. But if you get to an area where you shouldn't be at, then the game will tell you in one way. Because no matter how hard you try to hit the enemy, you will always deal 0 damage, and they will always like basically one-shot you. So you will know, right? You shouldn't be there. You will definitely know. That's how the game teaches you, right? To not be there. Which is one of the things that would be considered a frustrating experience nowadays, right? Because, like, back then, right, you, like, accidentally, like, walk to an area where you shouldn't go to, you got one shot, and you're like, oh shit, what's my last autosave? Well, there's no autosave, right? Okay, what's my actual last save then? Well, my last save was, like, probably, like, 3 hours ago. Okay, fuck me. Gotta do all the shit again. To be honest, I don't miss, like, non-autosave game, days of gaming, to be honest. Like, I think autosave is... like, that's a feature that I wouldn't mind having in, like, any game. But, like, back then, right? You had to build up some frustration resistance. Some resilience, otherwise you wouldn't be able to, like, play through a game like Gothic. And also save scumming was a... yeah, I guess, like, save scumming was a way of life as well. I didn't do that much when I played Gothic, actually, but... yeah, you would save... I mean, like, you could save scum a fucking lot, of course. But I mean, save scumming can also be fine and, like, fun, you know, like especially like when you don't, like, want to ruin your, like, first run and so on. And it's like with Baldur's Gate, right? Like, look at, like, how many people save scum in Baldur's Gate, and then it's totally acceptable, right? It's actually, like, more fun to save scum sometimes, like, you know, figure out, like, more things, or, like, experience more things that you maybe, like, could otherwise. And if you want to do, like, a no save scum run, you could always, like, do that later, right? Like, do, like, a hardcore run in Gothic, like, no saving, right? No saving allowed. Your nightmare for getting to save was Morrowind. I mean, to be honest, like, a nightmare of, like, forgetting to save was, like, literally every game ever back then, right? Like, all games worked like that. Like, the PlayStation games, right? You had, like, this, like, 8 megabyte, whatever. No, not no, 8 megabyte was, like, PlayStation 2, right? What was the first one, even? The first one had, like, I don't know, like, 16 slots or whatever, like, how many kilobytes those were. And the worst thing was, like, if the game crashed while you were trying to save, right? Then you lost your old save and your new save, right? And you, like, lost everything and, like, had to restart from, like, 0 again. Like, GG, well played. GG noob, right? 64 kilobytes? Yeah, something like that, yeah. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there was also, like, S-words for saves, yeah, true. Like, all the, like, Police Quest and King's Quest games, I think, also, like, use passwords usually for saves. It's like, remember this password. Or something like that. Remember this password to start here next time you play. Okay. Yeah, I also bought the 2 remakes for Spyro and Crash. Like, Spyro 1 was, like, literally my first console game ever I had as a kid. So, yeah. I mean, nowadays, as an adult, I would say I like Crash more, because, like, it's just a harder game. Like, Crash is more like the Dark Souls of, like, jump runs. Or, like, platformers, I guess. At least for, like, console platformers. Like, back in the day. And Spyro was more like an easy and, you know, like, comfy game to play through, which is, like, more perfect for, like, a kid, I guess. I mean, I was, like, what, like 6 or 5, I don't remember. 6, I guess. Something like that, yeah. It looks just as good in the remake. Yeah, man, like, I played the remake. Like, I played, like, through all 3, like, Spyro games and, like, all 3 Bandicoot games, of course, right? I was like, yeah, this is exactly how the game looked like, right, in the past. And then I, like, look at actual, like, old footage, and I'm like, holy shit, why did it actually, like, look this hideous? Yeah. But like, you remember it looking this good. Kind of funny. They feel way easier too. Yeah, yeah, of course. I mean, honestly, like, Crash still has like some hard levels. But... yeah. Oh yeah, they are like perfect art. Like, perfect work then. And they are still, like, I think, amazing games for, like, people to... like, if you wanna, like, teach somebody to, like, play, like, games in general, like platformers at the very least, or like RPGs as well. I think like platformer skills like translate decently over to like RPG games as well most of the time. Like if you wanna like teach anybody to like use a controller and like to play like RPGs or like platformers, I think like the Spyro and Crash games are still like a great like starting point. Like for either like a kid or like for your grandma, you know? Yeah, for sure.
Good, you're
They're
back.
the new girlfriend who doesn't game starter pack.
Hello.
Yeah. So yeah, when I bought those games, I told my then girlfriend, now ex, yeah, you're gonna play these games. Like I gotta like basically like teach you how to like play like games basically, right? Because she also like never gamed ever basically. And then yeah, I was like, okay, you get like you gotta like do like controller license, like just like driver's license, you know, like controller's license. Like if you beat like all the Crash games, you get like your controller's license basically. Also, semi-casual, how you doing, man? Welcome back, appreciate the resub. Thanks so much for the support. 11 months already, that's huge, dude. That's insane. Almost 1 year. Dude, how time flies, man. You taught your ex gaming with Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I was trying it with Dark Souls 1 as well with her first, and she was like, no, that's too frustrating. I was like, okay, let's play Crash instead. And that one like worked way better. Like I also literally like tried Dark Souls 1 first, but that was not a great experience, I would say. Like it was arguably a little bit too frustrating for her. She wasn't try hard enough, I guess. Sims on the PlayStation? Ah, that's good too. Used to play Dragon Age a lot with your fiancé. Yeah, that's a good one too. You replayed Gothic recently and the square berries still look as beautiful as I remember them. The square berries? Yeah. I played it once on stream as well, like... Isn't there like some... Where the fuck are the Gothic clips, dude? Oh no, they're not in here. She wants Baldur's Gate 3 now? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a good game as well, I guess. Why am I listening to myself? Hello? Baldur's Gate 3 also has like a lot of like hot characters. Yeah, I guess. That's also not wrong. Okay, where the hell are the Gothic clips? I should like play more Gothic on stream, dude. Maybe I should try it some more. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, like I didn't play Gothic for like, I don't know, at least like 10 years before like playing it again on stream. Yeah, okay. So I didn't quite remember this part.
So, here we are, far away from your friend Diego. I'm to send you regards from Bloodvin.
Oh my god.
Don't try that again.
Of course! Wait, they're stealing away my...
Thanks for the ore,
Oh my
you
god.
hero.
Thanks for the ore, you hero. These fuckers, dude. What is Matt doing? I thought he was maybe like gonna help me at least. He's fucking useless as well.
This is real fun. Thanks for taking me with you. We could do that more often. There's loads of more time left today.
The nerve of this guy. The fucking nerve of this guy, dude. This is real fun. Oh yeah. Okay, where's the other clip? This is fucking real fun. Oh yeah, and then of course like Gothic is a perfect game without any bugs, right? Where the hell is that, dude? Okay, Grim debated. Where's the second one? Shit. Too many clips. It's been too long. It has been too long. Ay ay ay, where is it, dude? Oh, okay, I also played Satisfactory at some point, actually. I'm just... This was a good one as well for Satisfactory. Dude, it's so cute, what the fuck? I'm sorry for zapping you. Don't, what the fuck are you... What? No! Why? Why? What the fuck? Oh my god. That was so fucking sad, oh my god. Okay, where the... Oh my god, where's the other... Can I like search my clips via like game maybe? No, I can't. Hurry! GG. Okay, I literally can't find it, I guess. Fuck. No one is getting wrecked by Protoss anymore. Did they get nerfed? Did they get nerfed hard? Or just like because nobody plays StarCraft at all anymore, I guess. No one even plays that game anymore. Unlucky. Dude, I can't fucking find it. Oh, Sasha Grey? What is this? Why is there a Sasha Grey clip? Chosen by... What is this one?
The sleeper has chosen you.
Okay, that was good too. How do I know this person? I don't know. She like streams on Twitch, right? She like only streams like normal stuff, right? She's never done anything else. She's just a normal streamer. What do you mean? Dude, what the fuck? It has to be like somewhere in between these other two clips, right? Okay, I guess whatever. I really can't find it. Ah, sad. Looking. Looking but not finding. Scuffed. Also, I mean, the clip is called Sasha Grey, right? So, like, it's the guy who, like, you know, who named the clip that knows her, not me, of course. Death to heathens. Korvac, shave me. Korvac, shave me. Korvac fucks you. Yeah. Yeah, he's not gonna shave you, he's gonna... Dude, that fucking clip is still like hilarious. Shaved by Inferno, yeah, true. That's one hot shave, indeed. Classic, classic. Damage? Damage? Question mark? Hello? I guess him and me both don't deal damage. That's fine. That's fair. How are the hype levels for 1.0? 1.0 and last epoch 1.0? Yeah, who's hyped in chat for last epoch 1.0? Who's hyped? Who's hyped in chat? I'm actually decently hyped. Cause I'm looking forward to like how they feel like the game should look like when it's ready. You're more hyped for season 6? Yeah, I wonder which one will actually release first though. That's gonna be... It feels like right now like a race to the finish line. Like on one hand, I would like to have the season like already out now. On the other hand, there's like some things that that push us back a bit in development, and I also don't want to like, you know, deliver a unfinished product to you guys. Playtesting is gonna like start soon though, actually. Like if you wanna playtest season 6, which automatically like would disqualify you from the ladder, but if you want to playtest, we'll have like a playtesting version out soon, yeah. Like actually very soon, I think. Season 6 after Ellie. It's not gonna be like on the same day, of course. That would make no sense, right? That would make no sense whatsoever. Did I play Hellgate, the Hellgate London ARPG? No. Honestly, Kanar, I play like no ARPGs. Like I don't play ARPGs. I only play RPGs because I play Grim Dawn. So if it's not like related to Grim Dawn anyway, or if it's like actually good, I don't play ARPGs. Like Grim Dawn was my second ARPG ever, right, that I played, basically. Like I only played Diablo 3 and Grim Dawn. And then like I learned that like other ARPGs exist after like playing and streaming Grim Dawn, and like people suggesting like, oh, you could also play this game. I'm like, oh, this game actually exists. So I kind of like learned about ARPGs more, I feel like, through chat here than I even like had any idea about ARPGs before. There's like I mean, Titan Quest 2 is gonna be pretty cool, I guess, to check out. I don't know, it's like Hellgate. And also the thing is like Grim Dawn is so good, like I don't wanna like, unless it's like a new release, I don't feel like I wanna like play old ARPGs, because if they're old and not played anymore, that just like means to me that they're basically shit, right? So why would I waste my time playing them? Hellgate London is the hardest hardcore ARPG. So you just play softcore. It's your favorite Diablo game though? D4 Season 3. Yeah, D4 Season 3 is gonna come out first, right? Oh, I didn't even look at the video yet. I have no idea, like... It's so funny, like my feed on like Reddit and YouTube, it's all like Age of Empires right now, right? It's only Age of Empires 2 right now. So I don't even like get a Diablo 4 video like recommended to me anymore. So I even like forgot that like there was already like the reveal for the season. Because I didn't even like watch it, right? Like it doesn't even like get recommended to me anymore. Because my feed is like only Age of Empires 2 right now.
Got something you need stashed?
So I guess we could like watch it together today if you want. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? I need like one more level, right? I need to have 82 to get this chest and then to like, you know, play different shoulders as well, I guess. Wait, what are the shoulders that I wanted to play maybe? These? I guess I could play these. These and those. Like these and... No, actually these and those, right? These two. Those are nice. Yeah, fuck like random gear. Random yellow gear is like pretty much always trash, isn't it? Unfortunately. Okay, return to Basilia at the Vanguard for 3. And then like return to all the other keks as well. And also, most importantly, like return to my own Rift Gate to like actually finish the path to the next Rift Gate. Like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, the NAC 5 was amazing. And I mean, I used to watch like some AoE 2 before Definitive Edition. Like I had like another phase where I was like playing AoE 2 that was like shortly, like maybe like half a year, like I think it was like pretty much like half a year before Definitive Edition came out. I played the HD version quite a bit. And already like back then I watched casters like T90 for example quite extensively. So like my current YouTube feed is like, it's like T90, Hera, T90, Hera. The other guys as well. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Like too much AoE 2 stuff. Oh yeah, Spirit of Law. Dude, like I used like T90 recently like to fall asleep every single time. Just like put on some like random low elo legends and then like I'm gonna like fall asleep. To be honest, like as a personality, like as a person, I feel like I could maybe like vibe with some other creators more than with T90, but like T90 is just like his style of like making content is pretty good overall, I would say. Like it's just like very comfy, and maybe I have like some mini nostalgia for him because I like used to watch him when he was like way smaller as well, like years ago already. You just watch T90 in tournaments? Yeah. Yeah, it's very understandable, honestly. I like watching Doubt as well. Like, Doubt is just kind of funny and crazy. Even though he's maybe like, I mean, he's great. Like he's obviously like top 10 players of all time, more or less. But he's not like the best, you know. I mean, it doesn't have to be. That is undoubtedly great. Yeah, I mean, he's the Lord, right? After all. Don't doubt Lord Doubt, right? Wish more people got into AoE 2. I mean, it's like a no as fuck RTS game though, right? Like, Who's gonna get get into that game apart from like us, like 30-plus-year-old gamer boomers, right? I mean, I guess youngins like Hera actually do play the game. It's actually like surprised to see like somebody like Hera that's like as young as Hera rather to like play AoE2 that extensively and like become like the best in the game even. Artosis? Oh yeah, Artosis was that was like another era, holy fuck. Yeah, like I feel like Dowd, the thing with Dowd is like he like tries crazier tactics sometimes against like good players that like other people I feel like don't even like dare to try sometimes. And then sometimes he actually like succeeds with them, which is like why he's doing like decently against like the best players.
The witch gods are you?
Welcome back.
Like whereas like other people like sometimes like try to beat like the better player at their own game, and then they just won't beat them because well the other guy's just better at that game. Whereas Dowd like just tries like to play his own game and he's also like a very aggressive player, so I like that. I don't know, it's just like more fun to watch usually, like to like watch an aggressive player rather than like an eco boomer player, right? It's just more fun.
And so he was. I will add. When
Dravis confronted me, I died. End of story. Eco boomer, yeah. It's called London 2038 now, the Hellgate one. Alright, Mother's Pendant. I still have one from normal, I guess. Well, never gave the NPC the Mother's Pendant. Okay, I'm gonna stop here though with Forgotten Gods. And I'm gonna like jump into Act 5 a bit. We can like do a bit of Act 5 as well maybe today. Actually, yeah, maybe like a little bit. Yeah, Act 5 is usually quick, right, to do. Watch your misguided son die in front of your eyes, sacrifice yourself to right some religious that's wrong, Uro. Yeah, Uro's... Dude, like, he dies like that, right? After all the suffering he has been through. Like, he suffered in the steps of torment for so long, just to die like this. Like, oh my god, dude, like, not like this. Uro needs more. I mean, honestly, like, it felt like a little bit like a bummer as well, like when you were playing Forgotten Gods the first time. Especially when you were like playing Grim Dawn before that, like for a long time already. As like Uro is like so hyped up. Or like, I mean, there's like so much lore around Uro, right? And then you like find him, it's like, holy shit, wait, what, Uro? And then he just dies. Like, you find him and like he dies like 10 seconds later. Like, what the fuck? It's like, imagine you find like Deckard Cain in Diablo 2 and he dies like one quest later in Diablo 2 already. Like, he doesn't wait until Diablo 3 to choose to die, but he like dies in D2 like instantly, right? You can like listen to like one of his stories and then he dies. And like with Uruburuk, like we couldn't even like properly listen to his story, right? Because we only like read stories about him. He didn't even like get to like properly... I mean, he does talk a bit, right? I guess there is like a bit of like story he like talks about, but... I don't know, dude. Gimme more. Give me more of that lore. Da, 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 da. Grim Dawn original soundtrack. The Game of Thrones of ARPGs. Oh, Grim Dawn is the Game of Thrones of ARPGs. Is there even like any throne or like any king on any throne in this game? I mean, in Game of Thrones, right, there are like some actual kings on thrones, right, aren't there? Honestly, I didn't like watch Game of Thrones that much. I watched like the first 3 episodes and then I stopped, I think. I would have watched more, but I don't know, just played games instead. I needed to get some elo, you know? Get some elo in League of Legends, or like get some elo in, I don't know, StarCraft 2. Hello? So yeah, I didn't even watch the Game of Thrones. The final seasons were utter garbage. I think that's like what most people say, right? Like the last... Like basically when they jumped ahead of the books, it became like shit, I guess. Theoden, Marcel, von Aldrich and the Ravager. Sons of Thrones. I mean, I guess in a way. Sadly, Creed is no warlock. I feel like I'm missing something here. I'm not sure what I'm missing though. I'm clueless. Literally clueless. Please just shut the fuck up. And get into Riftgate. Thank you. If you had the possibility to tell one Grim Dawn NPC that you admire them, who would it be? Steven Skinner? What? Dyla? Diala? Dahlia? Wait, who? The show will be ahead of the books even 15 years later. Yeah. I mean, I guess like the author is like, now you ruined it. I'm gonna like stop writing the books, right? Because these fuckers like ruined it. Sadina. Oh yeah, like, yeah, Sadina's death is really sad actually. Like she just fucking dies, you're like, what? The hell? I wonder if like Sadina dying is like a... supposed to be like a Deckard Cain dying situation. Like a homage to like Deckard Cain dying in D3. Or like a parody basically of like Deckard Cain dying in D3. Like, she's also like a similar NPC in a way. I mean, not really, like, she's not like... She doesn't like tell as many stories and doesn't tell you to wait, stay a while and listen, right? But she does basically like guide you. Like Deckard Kane like identifies items for you and she like is your spirit guide.
Good,
So there's like... I mean, maybe it's like a bit far-fetched to like...
Ipsadina.
Rip Sadina indeed. Yo, Mephas, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rip Sadina, never forget you. Creed spaghetti. Creed soup, more like it. I wonder how like barrel home like spaghetti bolognese would taste like. Wait, why am I wondering that? Huh? I really want to find out what Algrim is. Isn't he like an assassin with like demigod-like powers, basically? Like the king's assassin? I mean, not like the assassin of the king, but more like a assassin that like worked for the king or something like that. Wasn't he that? He's clearly not human though. Yeah. Maybe he's like ethereal too. I don't know. But like, he's not like ethereal, right? He's just a Nightblade. Yeah, Nightblade, this patch is pretty strong, so I guess he's just a Nightblade, yeah, true. He is basically just a Nightblade, that's like strong enough already. The chicken mammoth that gives you quests. Yeah, she's like half ethereal too, right? Isn't she? What's she called again? Not Captain Somer, but like... Or like, she was like possessed in the past and not anymore, just like the player. Corinia, yeah, exactly. Dude, probably like half of the Arcanists in this entire world are like possessed in a way, right? Like, who even is like normal human here anymore? It's like in Diablo when there's like suddenly like more Nephilim than like actual humans, I feel like. Or like half Nephilim or whatever. I don't know. Diablo lore was confusing at some point as well.
See you around. See anything you like? See you around.
See you around. Alright, see you picking up these items. These nuts, I mean what? Okay, this one has stun rest, new one doesn't have stun rest. New one has bleed rest though, that's nice. And then we have this one here, which makes my pierce rest go to poo poo. And we have this one right here. Wait, where is it?
I've been expecting you, human.
First of all, we have here's Johnny with the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. Welcome into the Bloomers. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got the leg plates of valor right next up. This gives me 69 pierce rest, but also like 0 elemental resistances. That is not a good sign, is it? This one had 49 AD rest. Holy shit. Okay, what do I do to fix that? So I could first of all like switch out like all the fire lightning stuff to be like elemental, right? Then I guess I don't need this like Slith Venom anymore. So I could get like 30% added res here. Then I could put like elemental res here. From, where is it? From this is another 12% from Hallowed Ground. And then I get like some more from Thematic Burst, right? It's honestly like still gonna be kind of scuffed, not gonna lie. Didn't I have like some elemental resistance pants maybe? Boots rather? What do these have? Pierce and Aethers. Stonehide. Okay, so I could get like Pierce Rust from the boots instead, but then I would like lose even more elemental. Wait. Where's the Black Legion? These guys are revered. The Black Legion is honored. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to Homestead though. Check out their augments. Type in spaghetti in that Google Translator was thing and turn it to slow. Not sure if I want to do that. Is it gonna like summon the spaghetti monster? Is it gonna spawn Logorian? So I could play this one, which is honestly kind of shit. I could play this one. Wait, that's bonus stun duration, that's not like reduced stun duration, right? What the hell are these resistances, like these augments, the hell? Okay, I could play like Solar Storm Powder, I could play... What is it again? I could play... I could first of all like craft a Legion Waist Guard.
Put it to good use.
Instead of the Legion Belt. To get more armor, right? And I wanna craft some more Blessed Whetstones, okay. Blessed Whetstones, let's go. And we're gonna like craft some of the belts until I get something like decent, right? Okay, if Arcane Balance has at least like Elemental and Bleeding Resistance. I mean, that's usable. That sure is usable. I lose some Chaos Rust, but it's honestly fine. And I can put a dense fur in here for cold resistance. Because I can just use like fire and lightning resistance. Okay, wait.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Can just use this thing, right? Oh yeah, I guess I don't need bleed resistance anymore. I do still want more Pierce Rust, which I can also get here, right? This one gives you Pierce and Fire Rust. So it's like 1 Pierce, 2 Pierce, and then like the rest on this, I guess. Maybe let's go like 3 Pierce, why not? And now I don't need to use the Silk Swatch anymore. I want to use 1 Scaled Hide though for my armor absorption. And then on the pants I can like put whatever I want, right? I could even put a second dense fur, right, to get more cold resistance. Let's put another dense fur there. My vitality resistance is scuffed for some reason. Was it scuffed? Oh, this is kind of bad, isn't it?
Don't get killed out there.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
So I could remove the bleed rust from imbued silver.
Put it to good use.
Yeah, I can do that very soon actually. Alright, vitality resistance is scuffed now because I don't have the Kyrian's Shattered Soul anymore. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna play Head of the Ground after all. Ivan's Chosen was the augment actually here. Okay.
See anything you like? Iron well spent.
So I could play like Divine Flame instead like once here. And then just play with something else, right? On the rings. Okay, I'll still need this at some point. I'll still need this at some point. I probably still like wanna keep this as well at some point, and same here. Yeah, Naja, welcome. Let's hunt some witches.
See what's left of my wares. Put it to good use. Come see what's left of my wares. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
Okay. So my physical is like 49% physical resistance. That's fucking class, dude.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Casual 49 level 82 on an SSF character with 14k HP on top. How? This used to be a squishy class in the past, this Witch Hunter, right? This used to be a very squishy class in the past. Look at it now. It's Witch Hunter's time to shine, I guess. Okay. What now? Let's go to Barrowholm. Right, let's do this Act 5. Looks like his first character ever. I mean, this is basically that, right? This is like simulating a first character experience. Like complete fresh start. Witch Hunter post Grimaxing arc. I mean, it's not even like endgame gear though, right? Like it's garbage gear. Like random ass garbage gear. More or less. Like these gloves are like 500 armor, right? First character experience if you play like me. I mean, I mean, you can do everything that I'm doing in this run as well, right? You can literally replicate all of it. Just get the same items. I mean, you're gonna get like better items probably on average anyway, right? Oh shit, I forgot to put the scaled hide in my shoulders actually. Where's my armor absorption? This build is noob friendly, yes. I have... So I'm using nothing that I ever used before, right? This is completely fresh, no gear, nothing from other characters, right? And I have played this character for how many hours now? 14 hours? And this is what I have, right? You gotta like know kind of like what you want to do though. I mean, that's why I'm like showing you how and what to do in this playthrough. But yeah. If you follow this playthrough, basically, then you can play the same character as your very first character ever as well, basically. That's like the point of these like playthroughs, right? So if you're like new to the game, you can basically literally play the same shit, I mean the same amazing build that I'm playing right now, and you don't even need any items. Like, you have to farm nothing. I mean, you have to only farm what I'm farming as well in my video, right? Like in this playthrough. Like, I farmed like these bosses like a little bit, like this boss a little bit. I farmed like for this like a tiny bit. I mean, I literally like killed the boss like once and got like this chest. You know, character was Belgo pierce damage. I mean, that's like... You have to farm a lot more for that one, right? Because you have to like get the set first of all. I mean, once you have it, it's a great build. Like, Belgo was a great build. But you can like farm for Belgo for like 50 hours and not get it, right? I feel like unlucky. Depends, I guess. I mean, once you have like one character in endgame and then like you can just like farm with that character in endgame, you would eventually get like Belgo. It's not like that hard to get. I mean, it is like harder because it's like random than like, for example, the stuff that I'm using on this character right now. But I mean, you would eventually get it at some point, right? But you also need like a character that can like farm it in the first place. And I mean, a Pierce Blade Master can be that, of course, as well. If you like play like, you know, easy to get gear. Or I mean, this build can be that too, I guess. You don't think you've ever played anything as strong as Duel with Reaper? It's pretty strong, yeah. Pretty high damage on the weapon blow skills for sure. But to be fair, like, I feel like almost any Nightblade right now can be like very ridiculous. I mean, Saboteur has like arguably even more damage right now on this patch. But I mean, Reaper is nuts, yeah. Reaper is nuts. Like, Reaper is insane in damage, for sure. Yeah, Korba Tricksters. Pretty ridiculous too, for sure. Imagine, like, next expansion, like, Korba Berserker, right? Korba is gonna have, like, Berserker support 100%, right? Is Nightblade overbuffed at the moment? I mean, I personally feel like Crate had zero reason, or like almost zero reason to like buff all the weapon pool skills, but they buffed all weapon pool skills. It's a little weird to me. Like maybe the Inquisitor ones like needed like a small buff. I feel like some of them like needed maybe like a small buff, but they like literally like buffed all of them. And I'm like, what? Why? New DLC is coming later this year, yeah. Like towards, I think like maybe like October-ish. We'll see. We don't have a date yet, we have no idea when exactly, but if I had to take a guess, maybe like October, November, something like that. I mean, it's maybe like wishful thinking in a way. Could also be December, we'll see. It could even be next year, who knows. But ideally like at the end of this year. Yeah, dual wield Spectral Longsword is... You can play like solo Nightblade honestly and it's gonna be ridiculous already. And like Malkadar is just as crazy as well. Like Cold Breaker, Cold Infiltrator, Cold Trickster, Cold Reaper. They're all like very smooth to play, like to level. You didn't even bother with RF on Dervish. I feel like if you're not bothering with RF on Dervish, then you should probably like rather play Witch Hunter. But like RF makes like Dervish kind of crazy, I think. How it should have always been, the Shadow Strike clans being the best. I mean, I feel like it almost always was like that. For like farming at least. At least for people that actually like were good at the Nightblade class. You wanted to play Dune Fiend? Ah, okay. Yeah, I guess you don't have to like play RF then. Blade Master is more like your speed than Reaper. Yeah, Reapers can be like... I mean, Reaper's definitely like squishier than Blade Master, and if you... why am I here? I don't need to be here yet. And if you like don't time your like Mark of Torment and Omen properly, then Reaper can die. Yeah, like Reaper is harder to play, like more annoying to play maybe as well sometimes, because of like having to like recast Omen all the time and so on. Like Reaper can be ridiculous damage, but it's... yeah, like a bit more annoying to play if you don't like to like press more buttons. Blade Master is more chill to play, for sure. Like easier to play, more chill to play. And like naturally tankier. Reaper is like only tanky when you like time your skills all properly. And even then it can be a bit... I feel like Necromancer in general right now is a bit maybe like underpowered. Like it should be a bit tankier than this. Like freaking like Mark of Torment is like a bit over nerfed maybe. Like it's really like annoying enough to like cast it. You know, like if you cast it, it like doesn't even make it like as tanky as like some other classes. I don't know. I mean it's... yeah. It's just a bit annoying to play, I think. It's certainly like weaker than Nightblade or Oathkeeper or Soldier maybe. It's like... honestly, like Soldier is strong, yes, and it's like very easy to play. Damage-wise, it's not even like that amazing of a class, I feel like. Soldier is okay though. I mean overall I would say like Soldier is definitely like better than Necromancer. But like, the better you are as a player, the better Necromancer becomes, and like the worse Soldier becomes, I feel like, because you can't really like do that much for Soldier, like skill-wise. Like it's, I mean, that's what it's like supposed to be, right? Like a very basic and easy to play class, and it basically does that. Do I speak English? Yes. Wait, what? What is the LGTV community? Is it like the community of like LG television? Like the LG, the company that like makes like LCDs? Huh. LG TVs are pretty good. I'm sure he supports them. I actually don't have one, but LG is fine. Yeah. LG TV community owns LG TVs, yeah. Necro and Arcanus are the skill difference classes. I think it's Necro, Arcanus and Nightblade. I think those three are like... I mean, okay, maybe like Nightblade is like OP enough right now that you don't even like need much skill to play him right now. But like traditionally I would say like those three were like always the hardest to play, like Necro, Arcanist and Nightblade, yeah. Axiom 3 launch? Who? You're watching me on the LG fridge right now? You're watching me on the LG TV fridge? Let's go. Oh, the rocket launch? I didn't watch it. Was it successful? Wait, is Axiom like the European one? I have no idea. Like, I'm not like that. Or is that like another like Elon bad chest? Rocket launches are fun. Like I did watch like, not this one, but like I did watch like some of them. Which class combination would you say have the highest skills? Has the highest skill ceiling? Holy fuck, I can't talk. What is Sparebinder? I would say, like Necro Arcanist. Especially true now because like Sparebinder is weaker than it used to be. So like if you can like still make stuff happen with Sparebinder, it's even harder now, right? Which class is gonna be OP in Season 6? I have no idea. I mean, that's gonna be for you to find out, I guess. You feel like Sparebinder is actually like utter garbage right now? Yeah, Sparebinder overall like feels a bit overnerfed, honestly. I mean, it's mostly because like Necromancer is a bit like overnerfed and like Arcanist. I don't know. I don't think it's like hot garbage, but it does feel a bit overnerfed overall, yeah. You will pog out the day you can buy tickets to like be live there at a rocket launch. Or to be on a rocket. Like one of those like space flights that aren't even like actual space flights but pretend to be. It's not gonna be cheap for a while, I think. Unless like you are being sent to Mars to like make a colony and they need like people that need to go there. I guess, I'm not sure like how crazy people are gonna be about that. Like imagine you have to be like one of the first people to like colonize Mars. Do you think you have to like pay? I mean, no, of course, like you wouldn't have to pay for that because you're gonna be like an astronaut anyway. I mean, becoming an astronaut, like, it's not that easy either. Like, just become an astronaut, right? Kappa. You'll be the first to claim benefits on another planet. Oof. What skill is my slot number 4? It's the Blight skill from the Blight Relic. That's one right here. Imagine Naomi refunding her protectorate. Yeah, you will have to be either a scientist or an astronaut, right? So it could be like any randoms on that ship either, right? Like in a way, right? That's true. Yeah. Like you can't afford to like take any random with you, because everybody that will be there has to be like of some value, right? For the peoples, like for the people, like for the entire like mission. It has to be either a scientist or a scientist, basically. Like I mean, and all the scientists, I mean, I said like they have to be like either scientists or astronauts. I mean, they have to be both, right? They have to basically be both, right? Or engineers, maybe, yeah. Like space engineers or scientists. Yeah. Either this or that, and they also have to like be astronauts, like all of them, of course. I mean, obviously. Astronauts are scientists and engineers, basically. I mean, to a degree... I mean, they can also just be like... I mean, not really. Like, normal astronauts, they don't have to be like fully fledged scientists. It's more like they have to be like... It's more like they're like space carpenters, right? You know? Or like technicians, basically, yeah. An artist would be vital on a spaceflight. Draw the first memes in space, yeah. Or like draw memes until like they have actual internet to enjoy memes, yeah. Like to like make their own memes. True. That's like what actually matters. First dick drawn on the moon. I'm pretty sure like somebody already like draw a dick on the moon. Like no way like nobody like drew a dick on the moon already. Like no way they didn't do that yet. It just was like off camera, I guess.
A blessed way.
A jester. There haven't been that many people on the moon though. I mean, I think there was enough people on the moon to like draw a dick. Like once there's like at least one guy, right, that's like enough, right? Okay, maybe not like one guy, but like 2 or 3. There was like what? How many moon landings again? Like 8? Was it 8? 12 in total? Like 8 moon landings with like maybe like 2 or 3 people each. But of course like some of them are like the same people. Yeah. The last was in 72, dude. That's crazy to think like how long ago that was. It was like 52 years ago, dude. The last guy who like stepped on the moon was like 52 years ago. Holy shit, dude. I mean, that just like kind of shows like how useless it was to like step on the moon, I guess. Because it was like, if it was like actually useful, right, we would be doing it some more. I guess it was like too early to be like of actual use, yeah. That's true. I mean, there were like some things of value to be gained, but like it wasn't like actually worth all the effort. I mean, it was like worth the effort when it came to like making rocket technology like useful for the Cold War, I guess. And like satellite technology as well, of course. But the actual moon itself was like, kinda useless, I feel like, yeah. Like it wasn't like worth the risk and the money, basically. Yeah, like definitely not. Your league is dead, you need something else to game. I mean, I don't know, just like play Grand Dawn, I guess. Or Helium 3. You will play retail, not classic. Not 1.0, but retail. Let's go. The Grand Blue fantasy game. Oh dear. The knowledge gained is still what matters. I mean, yeah, that's true. Like, it was still, like, worth it as, like, a one-time thing to do. Or I guess it's like a couple of times thing to do, but there wasn't, like, some incentive to do it, like, more than the couple of times they did it. Right? Which is why they stopped, obviously. It's kind of like an experiment, right? Like, some experiments you don't have to, like, do 1,000 times, right? It's, like, enough to do it, like, a couple of times. To basically, like, prove something is right or wrong. But the moon landings, in a way, were kind of like more like a scientific experiment as well. It takes 50 mil to have one satellite into space. Imagine how expensive it is to transport a ton of resources from the moon to the Earth. Yeah. And which material can you, like, harvest in abundance on the moon that you can't, like, harvest or create on the Earth? Like, on Earth in the first place. The helium-3 thing? Unobtainium? Like, which material can you harvest and send to Earth in quantities worth getting, with which you can also actually, like, do something, right? That's the thing, right? Like, unless there is anything up there, then, like, it's not really, like, worth, right? Moon sand? Man, you have enough sand on Earth, don't we? There is more than enough sand here. You have enough, like, sand and salt. Okay, where the fuck am I going? The wrong way, apparently. The wrong way. The wrong way. I mean, the moon is just cheese, right? Everybody knows that. The moon is just cheese. Like, imagine making a rocket right and, like, traveling to a big pile of cheese. Yeah. I mean, if it's good cheese, though, maybe it's worth it. Like, one-of-a-kind cheese. The best cheese there ever was. That would be, like, 100% worth it, dude. Dude, I think at some point in human history, there might be, like, some proper meme, like, some meme billionaire, right? That, like, puts cows on the moon and, like, makes the first cow, like, the first, like, cheese on the moon, right? Just for the heck of it, right? The first lunar pizza, yeah. Just because he can, right? I think these can be, like, decent-ish. The problem is, like, decent-ish is not good enough. So, I don't know. Dude, I'm getting tired already. Like, I need to start streaming earlier. Ideally, I mean, the last couple of streams were like so late because I had like other things to do, but I really do feel it. Like, I'm not as energetic as I should usually be. Or I could usually be. You slept 3 hours today? Yeah, I slept like 5. And I got home like half an hour before starting the stream. So yeah, big F. Big F. When I like look at items, I don't even like read them anymore. I'm just like looking through the item. I feel like can't even like evaluate items properly anymore right now. Janus. Okay. I mean, I usually sleep like 7 or 8 hours, I think. But yeah, 5 is like not enough. You sleep 10 to 11 right now, usually? Why did you sleep like 3 then? You need 9. Yeah, usually I do like 8 or 9 as well, I think. But like, I like 7 minimum. And sometimes after like a 5-hour sleep day, I'll sleep maybe like 10 as well, sometimes. Yeah. 6-hour sleeper here. Okay. I mean, some people just like drink more coffee, right? Like, just drink more coffee, right? Thinking about skipping one sleep cycle? Yeah, your cycle is a little fucked, right, isn't it? Like, when do you go to bed right now? Like at 7? 7 AM? At 8 AM? Oh my god. How? But you go to bed and you're not tired. I mean... Because you like you need to like wake up, you need to like go sleep at 8, okay, but then like wake up at like 12, right? Have only like 4 hours of sleep and then like go outside, be outside for at least like 4 or 5 hours, just do random stuff, and then you will be like tired enough to like sleep, right? You're so stressed, you're never tired. Wait, what? How can you be like never tired because of stress? Like, not being able to sleep because of stress is fine, but like, not being able to... But like, you should still be tired, right? That is weird. You're never stressed? Yeah, you're never stressed about anything, especially not like... getting like another conviction because of like, downloading... games, right? Just triggered something in you, I know. Inner fear unlocked. Your mind is tired, but the stress makes it go in productive mode, so you don't notice it. Yeah, but like, are you actually productive then? I feel like when I'm in that, I mean, I know that state of mind, but like, are you actually productive then? I feel like you're like trying hard, but you're gonna make more mistakes then. Like, it's you can do like mindless grinding in like Path of Exile maybe, okay, but you can't do like actual productive stuff. Like, for example, if I'm in that state of mind, like I can't make a video, or like I can't do like actual productive stuff for the season. Like, I try to maybe like do some stuff for the season, but I end up like doing maybe like effective work of like 5 minutes, and I just either can't concentrate or like I watch some other video at the same time, and then like Yeah, and then I sometimes realize, okay, like maybe you should just like go to bed, like just stop now, like just stop, right? It doesn't do anything to like try to be productive right now. Get the hearts, right? Okay, let's go. Is Baldur's Gate 3 worth playing? Of course it is. It's pretty nice. D&D rules are bad and the loot is bad. I don't know, maybe you're bad at the game. Oh yeah, just try honor mode, like it's hard enough. You just gotta like... You have to, I think, early game just like try to go all in on getting your, what's it called, like the chances to hit high up, right? Like the hit chance thing is otherwise triggering, honestly. Like the hit chance thing in D&D is a little weird, honestly. That was super weird to me at first, but like once you have your hit chance up, then it's like... And it's easy club. Hit chance in D&D is made by bozos for bozos. I think it somewhat makes sense. I mean, games with dice are always way more RNG than like most computer games, right? It's like saying Mensch ärgere dich nicht is made for bozos. I mean, maybe it is made for bozos. It's made for people that don't get angry, right? Does Naomi look like a person that never gets angry? I don't think like Mensch ärgere dich nicht is for her, honestly. A calm and reasonable person. Okay. Did you say so? You were holding a baby yesterday? For how long? For how long were you able to hold it before you got tired of it? You fed it? 2.7k chonker? Refunded that chonker. Alright. So you fed it until it was like full? I mean, it's kinda when you have to stop because they don't stop themselves, right? They don't know when to stop, basically. Serenity now? Did I get Serenity? Or did you get Serenity? Either way, congrats on Serenity, whoever got it. Boy, I should. It's been a while I've heard that word. That's such a like wholesome German word that you like usually like hear between the age of like... I guess you just hear it like when you're around like babies. And I guess I haven't been like around babies like for an extended period of time for like since a long time, honestly. You want a baby now too? Holy shit, Naomi is setting new life goals. You know you can't refund it, right? I mean, I guess you can, but like you shouldn't really not. You wanna Google on... You wanna adopt a baby? Naomi's like one of those people that would like pay some like woman in Ukraine to like be pregnant for her, right? I'm not sure if she would like poke a hole in a condom. I don't know what. I mean, I mean, she could also be that, honestly.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Babies are cool for like 1 hour. Yeah, calm and reasonable person, by the way. Oh shit, Overseers again, of prowess this time. Overseers of cunning. It has higher armor values, so... Like, unless I get like an actually good monster frequent or like a blue or legendary that's like actually good, I'm gonna only use Overseers, I think. If the item is like, if the hem is not Overseer, I'm not gonna use it basically. I think that's the plan actually. Man, I wish you had like, you know, some like crazy system called an actual loot filter where you can like filter by affixes and like recolor Overseers. Imagine that, right? Imagine.
See you around.
Yeah. Imagine having a loot filter like Lassipok, basically. That's like the one thing that like Ellie really like. I think like Ellie does like many things decent or good or bad, but like nothing really like absolutely like top, amazing, greatest, apart from like arguably UI and like stash space and loot filter, in my opinion. Like in-game loot filter at least. I know you can make like better custom loot filters with PoE, but like...
Oh, it is Ravager.
It is Ravager. Maybe next year. Who do we choose? It doesn't really matter. And okay, what actually matters though is that you, no matter what or who you choose, you do not fight him right now. You just insta-die. I mean, you will like insta-die for like a long time here, honestly. So don't even try. 52% physical resistance. That's actually kind of funny.
Massive burden and honor.
Yeah, let's not do that. Massive burn and honor. More like massive rip incoming if I do not. Okay. Kill Ravager or no balls, yeah.
Now that you ever since the Ugdum, yes.
Ever since, yes. Good. Yes, good. You have done all the quests. GG. Congrats. It appears not far from here are the wards. Clear the wards. Not far from here.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
What second class would you recommend if you want to play Lightning, Chaos, Doombolt? Either Shaman. That's like the obvious choice, or you can also do Arcanist. That also works. Yeah, mostly those two, I think.
Put it to good use. Got something you need stashed?
D4 mixed. Oh yeah, should we check out the season 3 D4 thingy? Season 3 bad chest? I still haven't watched it actually. It came out like a couple of days ago, but I still haven't watched it. Because like I would have watched it, right, if it came up in my feed on YouTube probably. But I like literally forgot about it even existing, because my YouTube feed is like only about Age of Empires 2 right now and nothing else. Basically.
I'll hold on to that for you.
Play it and not quit. I would have to buy it to play it though, right? I don't want to buy D4. You watched Rax and DM shit on it? Oh, even those are shitting on it? Okay. Okay, what do I do? What do I go? Where do I go? Okay, next step would be like Act 6, right? This might be like a decent spot to stop here now though, because I'm getting fucking tired as hell. And honestly, yeah. I don't have to like rush this character, right? It's like a chill thing, like a chill. I could do one side quest here though, right?
There you are, nearly a century ago.
Let's do Hargate's Eye real quick. Clean up some side quests. Darth microtransactions actually converted to PoE as well. kind of funny. I mean, his videos aren't bad, but I still think it's kind of astounding, like how big he got, like how quickly he got this big. Because he's not even like really good at the games, right? He's just like a reaction streamer basically as well. Asmon Gold made him big, I guess. Yeah. It's not a reaction streamer. What does he even do then? He's like, okay, he's like a talk streamer. Like he's I mean, okay, like not reaction, but like he reacts to like things in Diablo, right? And he also like learns Fury now, I guess. Okay. I mean, he's like changing what he is as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's like generally like good at talking though, right? Like good at like talking to people and talking about games to people. Yeah, he's good at that for sure. Don't think he was ever a reaction streamer. And what was he then? Like I can't even like properly categorize his content, I guess. I don't know, it's kind of hard. I mean, he was like a Diablo. He was like started with Diablo Immortal, right? And it felt to me like he was a little bit of a shill back then. Actually. Like, how do you even like blow up with DI? Like, to blow up with DI, you have to be a shill, right? Because otherwise you don't play that game. And it was like Asmund reacting to his DI content, okay. And then he moved on to D4, right? Did like D4 content and like talked about D4 and like... First of like, I feel like at first he was like mostly doing like basically hype content. Like he was like excited about D4 and like... Basically like just laying out... It was more like a mix of like news on D4 and like reacting to like posts about D4 and being like generally like more like positively hyped about D4. And then like once D4 actually came out, he like went from like being hyped about D4 to like, yeah, kind of like shitting on D4 because it was like the thing to do, which makes sense. I don't know, I guess he just like, I feel like he did content, either knowingly on purpose like that, or just because he likes doing the content like that and he's maybe like a little bit naive as well in a way. Like he did the content the way he did and he blew up because I feel like the way he experienced like being hyped for games into disappointed for games, aka Diablo 4 mostly, in the same way as like I guess most of the players had the same experience, right? Like he just, I guess he is like the relatable streamer for most people that were like hyped for D4 and then got disappointed by D4. So he's like, I don't know if that's what he is then. But to me it feels like a bit he's like, this, I mean, his content is good of course and he's always like having tons of success, but it feels a bit like his content is being the relatable streamer, like you're basically like your gamer friend guy that you can relate to, that has a bit more time than you to play the games that you also enjoy playing, but he's kind of like as like hyped or naive about games as you are, and thus you can be hyped together with him, you can be disappointed together with him. Like he's like the relatable streamer, I guess, for like most people that are maybe a bit more casual gamers and also like a bit more clueless gamers, I feel like. A bit more like innocent vibe, yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like I couldn't make content like him because I feel like I'm thinking a bit too critical about some things sometimes, and D4 for example, like I could legit not get hyped about D4 because it was... Like some things about the game was like good and like playing in the beta like a bit on the first weekend was like fun and all, but like there were so many like glaring issues that I feel like he for example didn't see them. Or like either he didn't see them or he didn't want to see them. Or he saw them, but then he like did the content in the more relatable way anyway, that like pretends to not see them. Or like that can't see them because... I don't know. But I don't think like he actually like... did like, you know, like... Like I don't think like his hype was fake or anything like that. Like I don't think like he was... I think he just was actually like that innocent, or like he is that innocent, or like that naive, I guess, yeah. He's reflective though. His latest podcast with Rax, he seemed personally reasonable. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. I mean, he can talk, he can reflect. I mean, he's good at that. He's like very good at like talking, I guess, as well. I mean, he has like, he's not like perfect at talking, but it's like good enough for YouTube, right? He's not like as professional at talking as like people would have to be like actual like professional talkers, right? But I mean, neither am I, right? I mean, I'm like far from that as well. So you don't have to be that to be like become like famous on YouTube, and in a way that makes it like more relatable again, right? Like you are the more relatable streamer because of like not being the perfect talker, but he is good at talking and he's like good at entertaining people, I guess. I mean, as you said, like he was like he worked like in call centers before, so he's like good at like talking to people in a generic way, I guess. Do people actually watch Rex? Yeah, I checked out his streams live. It's okay. I mean, I think they're still fine. I didn't feel like Rex live streams were like worth watching after like checking them out a bit though. Personally, on a personal level. I mean, same for Daft microtransactions, to be honest. Like, I also checked out the streams and I was like, yeah, nah. Like, not for like an extended period of time at least. For a bit it was fine, but like it was like more like for a bit, for like a one-time experience to like know what the stream is like, and then I was like, yeah, okay, no. The YouTube content can be better and more watchable though, I guess. But also with like DM, I also watch like less and less of his YouTube content, because it felt... Yeah, it just felt like I wasn't the target audience for his videos, and I'm not gonna watch it. If the video is like not interesting for me, then I'll just not watch it, and that's fine. Seeing people learn PoE is pretty cool. Yeah, I agree. For sure, for sure. I mean, I think it's cooler for people that already like kind of know the game though. Like, before I watch somebody like try to learn the game, I would rather like try to learn the game myself properly. But I kind of want to wait with that until like PoE 2, honestly. I mean, I'm sure like some of the skills, of course, like translate over. Lots of stuff to learn for dev, like what systems are intuitive and which aren't. Yeah, that's true. That is true, that's true. Is it a good idea to change Leviathan for Korvac Devotion in the Core Reaper build? I don't think so, actually. At least not on this patch. Maybe like on the next patch. But I think currently it's probably not worth it. I think Leviathan is good enough on that kind of Reaper. Why do you want to go Korvac over Leviathan? You would only go like Korvac over Leviathan if you don't like the purples, and you rather want blues, or like you want something else up here, I don't know. Like, what else do you want? Like, I think Korvac itself is not like worth going for. Like, over Leviathan at least. You can like go Korvac and something else. If like Korvac and something else like worth going over Leviathan, then maybe. But like the something else would have to be like substantial as well. Like Korvac alone is kind of not worth, like, I think, going for usually. Anyway, this is gonna be where I'm gonna end this episode. Thanks for watching, guys. And next time we're gonna go into like Act 6 and like finish up the character maybe, we'll see. I wanted to check out the Diablo Season 3 thingy though real quick. What is it? Diablo Season 3, Diablo 4 Season 3 trailer. Saison des Konstrukts. Okay, is there like a German, like an English version as well? D4 dev update 4 hours ago. They actually streamed 4 hours ago? No, I did. Okay, which video should I watch? Riker's dev stream recap from 1 hour ago. Is that worth watching? D4 Season 3 Campfire Summary from 2 hours ago. Should we watch this? 10 minutes? Wait. No, we want to like watch the trailer first, right? Yeah, good night, Huesitos. Good night. If you are already leaving. I mean, I can understand like not wanting to like stay around for Diablo 4 crap. Okay, D4 Season of the Construct announcement trailer, is this the one? This one is only 2 minutes. This one barely shows anything, does it? Okay, let's see here. Season of the Construct trailer, and then there's a 7-minute inside the game thing. Okay, what is this? The trailer itself. Brooding music, holy shit. Brooding music.
Ah, welcome, Wanderer. I sense that recent events have brought you to me. These are strange times indeed. So many fear the inexplicable. I deal in it. And you seek answers. This will lead you to the knowledge you desire. Legends state this rune is the missing piece of an arcane construct. A mighty weapon capable of harnessing ancient power for the one strong enough to control it. But be warned, for the construct is buried deep beneath Kyrgyzstan in the ancient vaults of Zoltan Kul. Untouched for centuries, they are protected by deadly traps of Kul's own design. And guarded by his mechanical horrors. But the architect Zoltan Kul overestimated his cleverness. In his hubris, the mage abandoned his work, leaving darker forces free to corrupt his machinations and claim the vault's power for themselves. The answers await you in the depths. Take the rune, if you dare.
Okay, so the trailer shows nothing except for like there being like a dungeon in Kyrgyzstan with the Zoltan Kul, and there's like a construct and like a thing you need to find to like get power. So the trailer is like only lore, like it shows like literally nothing. Okay, I mean, what did I expect even? Like literally shows nothing. And then this is what?
So much going on.
Oh my god, okay, I don't even want to talk, like listen to the devs, honestly, like there's so much going on, oh my god. Okay, that's just, which video is even like good here? To like tell me like what, okay, maybe it's this one after all. You have to watch this
Season
one.
of the Construct has so much going on.
New quest lines, new legendary items, new unique items, new mechanics, challenges, and more.
Okay. Let's give it a chance.
In the Season of the Construct, you learn of a wondrous place beneath the sands of Kyrgyzstan, filled with untold treasure. Nearly all who seek this treasure never return. Those that do return are haunted, or worse yet, possessed. You seek out this place to put an end to whatever's lurking there.
Following a lead, you discover a sprawling network of underground vaults. It houses the Loom, a priceless apparatus built long ago by the brilliant mages Zoltan Kul and Ayuzhan of Chaldeum to shape the elements and build tools to serve humanity.
While exploring the network, you rescue Ayuzhan, only to discover that the demon Malphus has taken over the Loom to create its own private hell.
Malphus is a servant of Diablo. He's unlike other demons we've encountered in Diablo 4. He's shapeless, manipulates others, takes on forms other than his own.
He has possessed one of Zoltan Kul's prized constructs.
And you must work with Ayuzhan to explore the vaults, gain access to the Loom, and defeat Malphus.
This season introduces constructs. These
they spoiler the entire story in like just 1 minute. I'm okay.
Elementally powered monsters.
Instead of like showing mechanics, they're just like they hint at the story in the trailer, and then like 1 day later, instead of like showing mechanics, they just like spoiler the entire story.
Were originally created by Ayuzhan and Zoltan to protect and maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphus has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking. They're powered by various different elements, giving them different abilities and strengths.
Oh, okay, let's actually listen to this.
And maintain the Loom. Unfortunately, Malphus has taken control of them and twisted them to his liking. Okay. They're powered by various different elements, giving them different abilities and strengths and weaknesses.
So it's like basically like different heroes that have like, okay.
Also find them, of course, in the vaults themselves, protecting the many treasures within.
I mean, the thing is like, if you don't play D4 for the story, what do you play it for then? Like, why would you play D4 for... Like, why wouldn't you play another ARPG other than Diablo 4 if for something else than the story, right?
Players engage with the storyline of the Season of the Construct, they're going to come across a broken version of the Seneschal during the quest line. The Seneschal is a special construct that was built to command the other constructs based on Ayuzhan's and Zoltan's direction. Ayuzhan of Chaldeum repairs the Seneschal to follow your orders.
So you have like a pet running around with you?
The Seneschal construct is your companion. It's a rebuilt construct that will accompany you throughout the season. Your construct's power will grow along with you. The Seneschal construct has many different abilities that can complement the player's build. It can deal damage, crowd control monsters, or even support you directly.
So every single build is a pet build? Oh my fucking god.
Healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults. You get governing stones from the season's quest line, and you get tuning stones from playing through the seasonal content. A governing stone is a core construct ability, while a tuning stone is a singular modification for any number of governing stones.
As players are progressing through the Season of the Construct and they're leveling up their Seneschal, adding new abilities and improving them, they're going to find abilities that are going to deal damage to packs of monsters, to single monsters, and also abilities that are just focused on buffing the power of the player themselves, so that players have different options as they're progressing through the season.
One cool ability is Auto Defense. Auto Defense summons a magical barrier around your construct that shoots down enemy projectiles. Another cool ability that your construct has is Focus Fire. It is a channeled ray of fire that can chain to multiple enemies. Use combinations of tuning stones to transform a seemingly simple skill into...
Okay, this is kind of cool though. I'm gonna give it to them, right? At least there's like like this skill tree here is probably like more interesting than the entire like skill tree, right? From the game itself, like from the classes themselves.
Transform a seemingly simple skill into something truly crazy.
Now that's actually
Vaults
okay,
are
right?
seasonal dungeons that are filled with a high concentration of deadly traps, where you can
Deadly
farm for the
traps.
magic stones for your seneschal constructs. You can find the entrances in different zones of Sanctuary. When the player enters a vault, they are met in a familiar area of Sanctuary. Then, the player teleports to the vault proper, encountering great challenges. Vaults not only have our new construct family in them, but also new traps built for this season.
Players are going to discover many new hazards inside these vault
Traps.
spaces. You know, whether it is
Right, so it's like a mix of vault and lab. Is it just like lab? Like the mechanical theme is also kind of like labish, I feel like.
pillars shooting out flames or other traps. Players need to stay on their toes while they're progressing through these vaults
She
to
does
stay
have
alive.
huge vaults.
Each
yeah.
vault culminates in a gauntlet of true skill. Players must avoid traps while fighting waves of enemies and a powerful elite. If you survive that, the traps will turn off and the treasure room is revealed. If you get hit by a trap, you lose 1 stack of Zoltan's warding. Zoltan's
shit.
warding is a special buff players can get by interacting with the
Oh
statue.
wait, it's more like Sanctum actually. It's like a little bit of everything, I guess.
Of Zoltan cool when they enter a vault, if they have a Pearl of Warding. Ward-woven chests are special chests players can interact with at the end of a vault if they have enough stacks of Zoltan's warding left over. If a player has more than 1 stack, they can open a rare ward-woven chest. Those have even better rewards. This season introduces our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is going to be a fight against this massive protector.
Wait, did she just announce the first stationary boss in Diablo 4?
This is our first stationary boss in Diablo 4.
This is
Why is it a thing you announced? The first stationary... What? That makes it sound as if it's like something special, but it's just stationary.
going to be a fight against this massive protective golem meant to watch over the vaults. The Malthus, once again, has managed to corrupt and control.
Because it's stationary, it gives us the opportunity to include some of the season's new traps into the arena. This presents a lot of unique and new mechanics for the players to navigate and fight.
The player is going to need to bring all of their skills and abilities to bear as they try to destroy and fight off these Malthus-controlled constructs. They're also going to make good use of their own Seneschal, make sure they remain upgraded in the fights to come.
Any Belial enjoyers? Stationary boss bat chest.
Gauntlet is a new fixed seed non-linear dungeon where players have a fixed amount of time to achieve high scores by proving their might. Any player who unlocks World Tier 4, Torment Mode, can compete in the Gauntlet. The Gauntlet starts several weeks into the season of the construct. At the beginning of each week, a new Gauntlet replaces the current one. Unlike other dungeons, every time you and other players enter the Gauntlet that week, it will be exactly the same. Same monster positions, same affixes, everything. This makes it a fair competition. Additionally, monsters within the Gauntlet start at level 100.
Wait, so the weekly gauntlets, they change every week? Oh, shit.
This is meant to test your fully leveled up and geared out build. It's highly replayable, enabling a broad set of player choices. Players can try different classes and strategies for achieving high scores. Leaderboards are a place for top players to compete with one another in the Gauntlet.
Wait, why did they need to make gauntlets when Nightmare Dungeons exist? Is it because Nightmare Dungeons are shit? Like, this is just Nightmare Dungeons, just like, but like streamlined, right?
These reset each week when a new Gauntlet appears. There are solo leaderboards for each class, as well as party leaderboards that vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too. But some players may not be ready for that type of play, so we've created goals for them as well. Each leader...
Also, yeah, there is actually leaderboards now, right? True, this was missing since like forever. This actually has leaderboards, Season 3. So it would have leaderboards for gauntlets only, right? And it's score-based. Okay, how do you get score?
Vary with party size. And of course, there are a set of leaderboards just for hardcore players too.
Is it
Some players may
speed?
not be ready for that type of play, so we've created
It's just
goals for
speed.
them as well. Each leaderboard has a ladder that you climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards a seal that you can show off. And when you earn the seal of the worthy, you'll be ready for leaderboard competition. Can't wait to see you in Sanctuary. In Sanctuary.
I mean,
worthy, you'll be ready for leader.
I mean, if like all of this was in the game, right, it doesn't actually sound all too bad. Like you have the gauntlet, but like it's only like one dungeon, right? I mean, okay, it's like one dungeon. And then you have... I mean, it's a dungeon that like changes every week though, right? So like the ladder also like resets every week or what?
Control monsters or even support you directly by healing you or providing you a damage bonus. Magical stones.
Did you remember this epic moment when I was like rank 1 in season 3 week 69, dude? Like it was insane, man. Like it was so much more epic than like being rank 1 in like week 70. Oh, you were rank 1 in 71 only? Or who gives a fuck, right? 69 was like the 1 week to be at rank 1 at. Why is it weekly? What the fuck? And it's not there at season start either.
Are the key to customizing and empowering your construct. They are primarily found in vaults.
To be honest, like this is pretty cool, like this pet thingy, and just like basically like a different type of progression, right? You build your pet. I mean, why does it have to be a pet? But okay, like you build your pet and you do these dungeons to get like stuff to build your pet to make it stronger and so on. It's kind of cool. Everybody who does the 100 will be 100 with max gear as well. I mean, yeah, there's no like ARPG style like progression to be able to like do a dungeon. I guess it's. I mean, there will be like still some, right? You can have like the same item with like one set higher, maybe.
You climb to reach it. Each rung of the ladder awards.
But yeah, considering like how easy it is, I mean, okay, how easy it is actually to get like max gear in this game. I know it's like easy to like get high and like to get good gear, like to do all the content easily.
But some players may not be ready.
But like for this, you need to like be a mix of the best gear and the fastest player, right?
To reach it. Each rung of the ladder.
It's just grindy. I mean, every RPG is just grindy at the end, though, right? But you watch all the enemies anyway? Yeah, I guess.
Each rung of the.
So it's the highest score is like whoever can like press the one-shotting abilities and movement abilities the quickest, right? People farm Duril for Shaco, I guess. Who teleports faster? Yeah, I feel like dungeons like this make sense like when, you know, there is like actual tactic. I mean, maybe the dungeon is so hard that like with GG gear, you don't one-shot everything, right? Big copium, right? If it's like that and you have to like actually do mechanic, it's like an actual like display of skill, or like you have to like actually find the perfect like build for this, or like maybe like a build that like works better for part A of the dungeon, but like worse for part B of the dungeon and so on. Like there is the potential here, right, to create like a really, really cool system, in my opinion. But that would require the developers to like know what ARPG players want. I mean, okay, if you like ask the average ARPG player what they want, though, they just want like one shot the screen, right? So maybe they actually provide what the people want. I don't know. Next league, they promote a bullet sponge boss that just regens his health, does nothing to try to kill it. Maybe. Okay, what was the campfire? Should we watch the campfire summary as well by Rax? That's like 11 minutes. It's like today's campfire, right? Is that the one like worth watching? This one right here from like 2 hours ago? Is this worth watching? Or which one should we watch? What's the one that's like the best? To get like actual information, not like just hear like the developers like talk about shit that they always talk about, right? Maybe it's this one. Let's try this one.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. We just had the Diablo 4 Season 3 campfire chat going, and I'd like to go through and give you all the updates that came through, and I've got little different sections of the
Also, we know this is delayed because of like them telling that today in the campfire, I guess.
Set up here on the tabs so we can look at a few things. So one of the questions that we had by reading the patch notes about the pets is how exactly do they scale? Do they scale off of different stats that you have, or is it just like your HP and your attack power? And they did say that they are going to scale with other stats like crit chance and damage, and the idea is for them not to fall off in the end game. So it sounds like there will be multiple factors that impact how much the pets stack. Then everyone's wondering about the vaults, so let's look at some gameplay from the vault right here. You can see there are a ton of traps here, a ton of little chests to open up along the way. And another thing that we thought is the pearls were a way to juice up the vaults. From reading through the patch notes, and that whole part was very confusing. But again, if I understood what they said correctly, all the pearls provide you is extra stacks of the buff, and the buff is what you need to preserve at the end of the vault to get extra rewards. So I'm not sure if pearls, I guess you could kind of say it doesn't literally give you more rewards. It gives you a higher chance to get all of the rewards that are initially there. But the vaults do have a progression system. They get harder. There is an Uber vault at the end. There is a boss at the end of the quest line, and then there is also an Uber version of that boss. So there is a little bit more to this than we initially got in the patch notes, but you can see the way that they said it works is going through a vault is going to show you a bunch of little traps, and then it's going to try to throw them all at you at the end to see if you can survive it and earn the rewards. So it could be pretty fun. We'll have to see when it actually comes out here. So then the next question is,
yeah.
What about the gauntlet? Now, the first thing that they said about the gauntlet, which really
it kind of looked like Sanctum, to be honest. Like you have like the stacks, right? Like depending on like how many times you get hit. It doesn't show the counter here.
At the end,
but like if you get hit like too many times, then you basically get kicked out of the thing, right? I mean, some people hate traps. Some people just like will never enjoy traps in ARPGs, like round damage stuff and other things you have to like dodge and so on. Some people will enjoy it to a certain degree. I think it's fine to have a content like this in an ARPG. It doesn't have to be for everybody. I mean, it's going to be like, of course, like part of the theme of the season. So like people would have like extra incentive to do it this season. But if it like sticks around as a thing that you can do, and it's not like mandatory, I think it's fine to have content like this in the game, like to exist in the game. That's totally fine.
What about the gauntlet? Now, the first thing that they said about the gauntlet, which really shocked me and doesn't make any sense.
In D4, nothing sticks around.
The reason why they aren't.
Oh yeah, all the vampire stuff never changes, right? Like all the vampire stuff is gone, right? The season of the malignant tunnel, whatever it was, like season 1. What was that even? Like just some heart? It was like basically like a better charm, right? Like a better like diamond that you like put in your gear. And the second one was like the vampire stuff, which had like a skill tree, I think, but like was insane like power creep. The rings still have the malignant stuff. Okay. And the vampire, okay, to be honest, like these gauntlets and dungeons, they seem like to maybe have like put in a little bit more work, right? Like they did like put in a little bit more work, like creating these than like creating like reskinned like vampires for season 2. So maybe, I mean, I think like I'm just like a sucker for like having more maps to like play around or like to play in like indefinitely. So like I don't know, I think the maps like look decent. Like as long as they're better than the layouts for like the nightmare dungeons, right? They have to like keep them around because they're like already like better and more fun, I guess. We don't know how new the tile sets are though. Yeah, it's true. Like they could still be also like all copy pasted and have like the same like uninspiring like layout as like Nightmare Dungeons. But I mean, the Gauntlet's gonna stay around, like stick around, right? They will always have like ladders, right? It's not gonna be like Season 3 will have ladders and like Season 4 will not have ladders anymore, right?
Launching it in the
that would be
is because
interesting.
it wasn't really intended for people to rush up and go in and try it. They want people to build up their characters because you need roughly a level 1 go.
Whoa, it's hot.
Which next question is, what about the Gauntlet? Now, the first thing that they said about the Gauntlet, which really shocked me and doesn't make any sense to me, is the reason why they aren't launching it in the beginning is because it wasn't really intended for people to rush up and go in and try it. They want people to build up their characters because you need roughly a level 100 character to do it.
I mean, that's like the laziest excuse ever, right? I mean, if you don't want that to be like possible, you can just lock it behind a door that only unlocks once you level 100, right? Just like in the Grim Dawn leagues, right? With the super bosses, right? We just like put up a door that only unlocks if the player is 100. There's like the simplest check ever with like a trigger box, whatever. Like if player is not 100, then don't open the fucking door, right? Like, what is this excuse, dude?
It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. First of all, they massively increase the rate at which you can level up, and why not have it at the beginning? It makes the start of the season so fun. It's like a race to 100, get in the Gauntlet and get a clear, and you're in first place. People love to do that in Diablo 3. The race 1 to 70, complete GR1, you're in first place for a moment because you did a GR1. You know, it's fun.
It was not the bosses not being finished, it was the like some of the nemesis weren't finished. And I mean, we didn't need to tie them to them, but Stan like absolutely wanted them to be tied to them. That's why they were locked. Which, in my opinion, was not the right decision. But yeah,
it doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, here's some footage of
the fucking scroll incident.
An 8-minute timer. One thing to understand is it's about your score. The time is just a factor to it. How you maneuver through it, the path you take is a factor to it. The keys are a factor, but it's all about your score at the end. They brought in a brand new boss here, Tomb Lord, at the opening.
A brand new boss, fucking Tomb Lord, yeah. Didn't like, oh my god, fucking Tomb Lord
of this Gauntlet. I've never seen him before. That's very exciting to see.
He's like in every single dungeon.
They could have put at the start of their video. I can't believe that they put Tomb Lord here. Because every single boss at the end of every Nightmare dungeon is always Tomb Lord. But one thing that they called out here is it's all about strategy.
So look, all about strategy. He like just charge up his pulverize and like press pulverize thrice and the boss is dead, right?
What this druid is doing here is completely wrong. Notice you were not locked into that boss room. You could drag Tomb Lord. So it's all about efficiency. You can see his score, his or her score is going up here. And the keys have a certain interaction with it. Not exactly sure how they work. And then there's different paths to completing it and finding the most.
Wait, there's another Tomb Lord here? Where the fuck is the Tomb Lord? Oh, it's still there.
The one for your build is
it's another Tomb Lord.
Going to determine your place on the leaderboard. The top 10 for each week are immortalized forever. And they did say they have certain mechanics in place for awards for, it's not just for the people who are competing for the top leaderboard spots. They've got some other mechanics.
Yeah, whenever they say like that this is like a complex strategy, I feel like they're always like, I mean, they're like either, it's always as if like they're addressing like either like 12-year-olds or mentally challenged people. I feel like holy shit, dude.
Excuse me, in place for other people as well, just for competing. Okay, from there, by the way, here's a screenshot of the top 10 right here. So from there, they went into the class balancing, and I thought it might be better if I just walked you through the slides that they were showing here. So if we move forward here, these slides are really nice because they're essentially telling you Excuse me. I have COVID. I'm trying to get better. They're telling you which classes, what buffs each class are going to get. Excuse me. So, for example, barbarians are going to get massive buffs to charge. They said this is a colossal buff.
I got it's fucking Diablo 3 all over again, right? It's like, look at this, we're buffing this skill like by 5 billion. So please play this, right? Everything else is going to be trash anyway.
They said they expect charge barbs to literally obliterate the game, and some of the key passives like walking arsenal. For the sorcerer, they're going to buff meteor, and they have a cool unique that we'll see from meteor. It throws like meteor showers and gains charges, makes you think about meteor a little bit differently. And for all the conjurations are going to get buffed. For rogues, it's going to be, again, a buff to the ranged builds, some of their uniques, and caltrops. Moving forward here, Druid, the Lightning Storm looks insane. I bet a lot of people are going to play this, and spreading the poison for rabies. Yeah, Poison Druid got really popular at the end of Season 2, so it's going to get
even
some
stronger.
more love there. Move forward here. Necros, Bone Spirit is going to get better, along with the Golems.
I mean, having like buffs and thus like people playing that more, like thus that skill being like better or like OP is not unheard of in other RPGs, of course. Like it's not like a D4 only thing or like a D3 only thing. But the way, at least he makes it seem like they worded how they are gonna buff them, just like is very reminiscent of like D3.
And okay, so we should. Is this the
It's not about like the player figuring out whether or not the buff that they do is actually gonna make the skill viable or like strong or not. It's more like they will make sure it's so OP that you just play it and it's like the best thing ever, basically.
The Lightning Storm stuff?
I might be wrong, but I mean, that's how it felt like with D3 most of the time.
Lightning Storms everywhere. It's one of the new uniques. And then there is another one for the Sorcerer Meteors. Did I skip over that? Let me find it here real quick. Where's the Sorcerer? Here we go. If any of you guys love the Talrasha build from Diablo 3, look, it's coming back. Meteor now has 2 charges instead of a mana cost and drops 3 additional meteors. So they're expecting this to be pretty powerful.
I mean, the charges with the cooldown could be a trade-off. I don't know what the base cooldown is. Like, if it's mana gated only by default, and now it's like, you know, charges with cooldowns, that's a trade-off. The Lightning Storm 1? What's the Lightning Storm 1? Just gets 1 more strike each time it grows. Yeah. I mean, it could be like a trade-off, like if you can only get, I mean, if there's like another Lightning Storm with its gloves, right? If there's like another item that you want in your glove slot that like has another power, right? Then that's fine, right? Like if something like just like straight up like makes a skill stronger like this is fine. If there's like another one that also does that in a similar, like in a different way, kind of. +3 to Lightning Storm totem as well. Lightning Storm as well.
The Sorcerer, here we go.
I mean, yeah, it basically comes down to like itemization variety. If there is not enough other items, like if there aren't other items that like compete with us, then it's a no-brainer, and then it's kind of boring, yeah. If there is,
if any of you guys love the Talrasha build from Diablo,
if there are other items that compete, then it can be fine.
Look, it's coming back. Meteor now has 2 charges.
I would assume it's not fine.
Mana cost and drops 3 additional meteors. So they're expecting this to be pretty powerful. Okay, and then, well, I'll just let it keep playing, I guess. A couple final things from the campfire chat. They're going to have...
I don't think like this is that bad design. I mean, 1 additional Lightning Strike, easy trying with growth. It's like basically better AoE, right? I actually don't know what Lightning Storm is exactly. Like it's like this outward lightning stuff going out, right? What is it?
And then there is another.
Wait, or was it the one like default attack?
Sorcerer Meteors. Did I skip over that?
Oh, it's a channel. Ah, right, it was a channel skill, right? Yeah, it's the one that you channel.
And storm. Look how cool this is. Just throwing lightning storms everywhere.
It's better AoE, basically, yeah.
It's one of the new...
I mean...
So they're expecting this to keep playing, I guess. A couple final things from the Campfire chat. They're going to have 2 patches every single season. Obviously, one at the beginning. It's going to have all the new stuff. If they're going to do the nerfs, they're going to do the nerfs then. By the way, the nerfs here are the things that you would expect. They're bringing Ball Lightning a little bit down. They're bringing Hammer the Ancients a little bit down. Twisting Blades Rogue and the Poison Imbues are coming down. The interactions are not correctly calculated. And Overpower.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely like one of those items that you equip, auto-equip, if you're playing a lightning build, like this lightning strike build, unless there's like another item that's like even better for like whatever you want to do with lightning strike. But if you're playing a lightning strike build and you have like only like generic gear before this item, you always equip it. Yeah, that's true.
As a whole is coming down. So all the normal things that
to be honest, like Grim Dawn has like many items like this as well. And I mean that is a problem to a certain degree in the Grim Dawn as well, I think.
Most of the nerfs are always going to come at the beginning.
Like most frequents are kind of like this as well.
And they will always be bringing new legendaries and uniques for the classes at the beginning of the season. They have committed to that, so you're always going to get something new. And try to bring up a lot of the things that are underused and make them very viable to try to shake up the meta to make the game fun.
That's
then they're going to do a mid-season patch, comes at about at the middle, literally at the middle of the season, where it's going to be almost all buffs.
But here's like the problem, right? They're gonna like go just like D3, right? So like all buffs. Everybody hates nerfs, right? All buffs. I mean, okay, mid-season being all buffs makes more sense though. Like actually that makes sense. Like you don't want to like nerf stuff mid-season. You only want to like buff stuff that's like bad mid-season. And you want to do like, if you do like hard nerfs, you want to do them at the start of the season, like before season starts. So I don't think this is like a fine concept.
Bug fixes. So something, for example, they gave an example where Violent Hammer of the Ancients was always applying, even if you didn't take it. That's just a bug. They would consider fixing that in the mid-season patch. But if something they released, if Ball Lightning just hits too hard, they're not going to nerf that. So you don't have to feel like you lost your entire build. They're only going to do bug fixes and mostly buffs. They're not going to come in mid-season and try to nerf your build. That's pretty much it. That's the Campfire chat. We get the patch notes tomorrow. I will look at the patch notes in detail, and I will, I guess, do my best to try to make a tier list.
The thing is, though, like they could do it, right? Like they don't have like any ladders that last for longer than a week anyway. They could like nerf literally like every single week, right? Like every single week they could nerf an item if it's like OP. Like it only matters that you don't nerf if it like... I mean, I guess, okay, it still hurts the player that has like one build, right? He has like one build and he wants to like be number one every single week, every single ladder, right? And then if he gets nerfed like week 3, for example, then he will be way weaker in week 4 and he can't compete for week 4. He would like have to make either like a new build or like a new character even. So it would hurt that player, I guess, a lot more.
It's very hard to say, but as Blizzard starts to weed out a lot of the
and yeah, players quit over nerfs.
Which is what usually shifts the classes up and down. We might be able to get a little bit closer on which classes are going to be the most fun to play. Anyway,
I mean, the problem, in my opinion, is the freaking season 2, right? At the start of season 2, people said like, "Oh my god, season 2 is so great," right? Blah blah blah. But they made like everything like progress like twice as quickly. which casuals like, I guess. But like people like Rax and like people that actually like create content, they're like whatever, right? They're gonna like stop playing even sooner because there's no content to do. Like as you said, right? Like there is nothing that like gives the ultra nerds like actual challenge, right? The game is made for people that either play like 1 hour a week or they want to like play the game for like a week maybe, and then like come back every week to like do, I guess, like, yeah, that's the thing, right? You have like changing leaderboards every week and like a different dungeon every week, so you want to like basically like try to, it's like weekly quests, it's like weeklies, just like, well, weekly leaderboards this time around, right? It's like dailies, just weekly leaderboards, like trying to bring back the people that for Mao. What is Mao? You quit over nerfs and you never went back. Probably still the same would happen in Grim Dawn if the devs nerf a bunch of stuff. Which nerf did you quit over which game, Merlin? They're ripping their formal pattern of design for MMOs in Destiny. I mean, of course, they know, they have like all the information themselves, like what like creates the best customer bubble. Like they want like, I mean, they only care about having and keeping the customers that make them the most money, so they want to like keep those around, right? And then like the ones that like give them the best stats towards their investors. They don't like care about anything else right now. That huge nerf patch they did across the board kind of ruined the game. I mean, that patch is like reverted times 10 though, right? Like they can... But yeah. The same, I mean, you could argue that like the developers did exactly that with 1.2. Like I mean, okay, they didn't nerf stuff directly, but they made enemies a lot harder, or like certain enemies at least a lot harder. And I don't know, I mean, there were like some people saying like, oh my god, Grim Dawn is like a shit game now, right?
That's the update for today, guys. Let me know what you think. I will say one thing about this. If you actually watch the campfire chat, excuse me. If you actually watch the campfire chat, Blizzard is putting a lot more thought and effort into the season and into their buffs and nerfs and into their design than it would have been gathered just from reading the patch notes. A lot of the things that they discussed about why they did things and how they did things and the thought processes and what the team discussed and what they landed on, it showed that they actually put more effort into all of this than you would have thought. And I'll be honest, that did make me feel a little bit better. It did. Listening through it, there was passion in what they were doing here, so it made me feel a little bit better. So if you want to go watch it on Twitch or YouTube,
Overpower, okay,
you'll get the same feeling that I did doing it. Anyway, that's the update, guys. Patch notes tomorrow.
Okay. I mean, I think to keep like a game like fair and fun and engaged, you need to always nerf outliers that are like too broken. You need to like buff stuff that's like unplayable. But like overall, the power level has to go up like a tiny bit, right? Every season. Have like, you know, a reasonable amount of power creep every season that needs to happen as well. Otherwise, yeah, people are gonna stop playing the game, right? Because it's like gonna be uninteresting. But like, I don't know, like if I will probably personally like never understand like people like quitting a game over like things getting nerfed. I would never understand that, because like if something is getting nerfed, there's always gonna be something else you can play, right? I mean, maybe you don't want to play something else. If you like only want to play like one single build, then okay. But then maybe like the game in the first place was like uninteresting, right? Because the game only offered you like one interesting way to play the game. And that's the problem. And not the one thing that was interesting getting nerfed is the problem. Grim Dawn also gets like builds nerfed every single patch. It overall gets like way more buffs than nerfs, yes, but there are always like for example, imagine you were playing like a Retaliation Grasping Vines Archon, right? Last patch. And it got nerfed hard this patch. And you would quit Grim Dawn over that one nerf, because that was like the one build you cared all about. I mean, if that's true, I mean, there might be like somebody out there that actually like quit the Grim Dawn over that one nerf, but Grim Dawn has like so many builds that are interesting to play and like interesting to build around, in my opinion, that like having like one or two builds like getting nerfed is like whatever, like because there's like other stuff, right? Yeah. So I think like the reason why probably also you, Merlin, stopped playing Diablo 4 is not necessarily because of the nerf patch, but because the game just has like not enough options for an ARPG to be like interesting to like play different characters. There's lots of people that only play one build. I mean, yeah, but like as far as I know, like the people that like only play one build, they either like keep playing that build even if it's nerfed, or they do actually like switch to another build at some point, which is going to be like their new like one build, their like new like one comfy build. Like there were people like basically like playing what is that, like there's like people like playing Flicker Strike every patch, like every single league in PoE. There's like people playing like Cyclone every single patch, right? In PoE, a specific nerf reduced the player base by 30%. Monka. Which one was it? It's like PoE players playing RF for 6 years. Yeah, true. True. The cock incidents. The yep cock incidents. Castle and crit. Had no cooldown before, now it has a cooldown. But I mean, players came back eventually because there was like other things that are interesting, right? Like, they didn't revert that change, did they? They made the game interesting in other ways instead. Some came back. I mean, I guess, I mean, okay, maybe like some like never came back, okay. I guess. But I mean, it was also like a change that they were like forced to do, right? They were forced to do it due to like technical like server situations, like server issues. Like otherwise the server's like crashing down and burning basically. Yeah. So I mean, they had no choice there. They really had none. This league has the highest retention rate ever. Maybe I should like try it a bit. Like check out the new mechanic and so on. PoE is that highest retention ever, classic. Yeah. For sure. PoE Dodge. Anyway, guys, it's getting late. I gotta sleep. Who do we raid, guys? There's some furry VTuber playing Grim Dawn, and then there is a bunch. There's a Wolf Overclocked. He's a classic, but kind of like in quotation marks, like washed up, I guess. You could like check out the Redfall. He's playing Last Epoch. He's a pretty cool dude. He's working hard for content creation. He's playing Last Epoch though, but he's a nice guy. The Redfall. Alright, thanks for watching guys, thanks so much for all the support, thanks so much for being here today. And I'll see you around on the weekend. I might like actually just like speed level a new character on the weekend. Or maybe even like stream twice on the weekend, like once like speed level a Demon Slayer build. And then once like play a different game. Maybe like even some Age of Empires 2, who knows. Would you watch H2? Would you watch AoE 2? You don't think you would? That's fine. But yeah, I mean maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll I could even like play some PoE actually. Check out the league a bit. League mechanic a little bit. But yeah. Good night guys. Good night, good night.